Hi, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, honest, humble, expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. What a welcome, as always. It's so good to see you, Terry. Oh my gosh, it's so good to be back. Good morning, chat. Hello. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor, and Nate is back with us, and Magnus, what's up? And Aaron, and of course, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. But of course, a very special welcome to the one and only, the best co-host ever, the beautiful, the nice and kind, super energetic.
Woohoo!
What can I say? The best of the best. Terry, so good to see you. What's happening?
Good to see you, Tom. I am so excited that Nate has a wonderful, beautiful wife now. It is official. So everyone, W's for Nate. We are welcoming another new member to our family, our MyFundedFutures family. Congratulations to Nate and Mrs. Nate.
The new man, and soon we will see tiny little Nates, so it will be amazing.
Exactly. How was your morning, Tom?
All is great, all is good. Interesting morning, but up in the green. So it's great. Actually, I'm still in a position, but I will talk about that later. But everything's great. Yeah, everything's great. Yeah.
Fantastic. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
Today, there it is. I was like, wait, today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. By the way, he took another daily payout from the Rapid account yesterday.
That's guys, no words really. Like Pine Tree, he's absolutely peeling that money off from that account. That's amazing job. Pine Tree, if you're here or watching, congratulations, man. I watched it yesterday, by the way. Pine Tree, he's congratulations, W's for Pine Tree. I heard yesterday I heard that actually that would be a great thing to name his segment to the payout segment. That's going to be his segment, the new segment, the payout segment with Pine Tree Trader.
I love it. At 10:30 to 11:30, we have Leo Invest. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Huss and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward. And then 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trace. Ash also took a payout yesterday from his live account with Blue Row Capital. Let's go. Congratulations, Ash.
Congrats, Ash. I don't even know how many payouts. I think he's already almost at 30 or even more than 30 payouts, like on the single account. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely. I don't know how he does it. I mean, anyway, we're going to ask him. So anyway, let's go over some charts here and let's see what happened earlier. I would say London session started out a little bit weird because it was just going sideways after the Asia session kind of ended. So I started trading around 2 a.m. And all that happened in London as well. We actually pushed all the way up there to 29,095. There was a 15-minute fair value gap up there. So the only thing I did, because I didn't have any supply zone to go for, except that 15-minute fair value gap up there, is just I took a scalp. I copy traded on some of the accounts anyway. It was a good one, so we had a nice push, and now, before the 7 a.m. New York kill zone time, we actually went lower, swept a demand zone. Previous day low has not been swept, actually. That's a little bit concerning to me because I have a small position, though, which is kind of in a bit of a drawdown right now. I was almost in profit earlier before the stream started, but it's absolutely fine because this account is already in a good profit, so I'm just risking about, I don't know, $150 on it. So my stop loss might gonna get hit because it seems like we might might gonna be going for a previous day low, which is going to be at 814. But anyway, we have a really good liquidity area at this fair value gap at 953. So if you look at this closer, this range that we're hovering inside is like almost 100 points. Kind of swept the lows and the highs here and there. So we're back to the middle. I don't know. It's really a coin toss again. I was like really sure that we are going to push through, especially because after 7 a.m. it almost tagged that fair value gap and it failed, and I thought that okay, now it should be going through. It's not going through yet, so it seems like it is what it is. But if we go lower, just a quick look on the hourly chart, we do have some sell side liquidity down there around 741. We will talk about some headlines. I don't know if we'll have something here, but just a second here. I'm kind of curious if this one can go lower. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go lower, but we'll try our best. No, actually, it's gonna. Yeah, 814. It could be dropping 30 points any second. Yeah, sorry, I mixed up because I'm looking at the left screen as well. I have so many charts open up, guys, you wouldn't imagine. So yeah, quick look on gold. Gold is also kind of edging lower here. Well, I got a couple of questions today, like, Tom, where is gold going? And I was always super bullish on it. And looking at the 4-hour chart, we do have this bullish pin bar. I think we can definitely go lower down to that round number of 4,500. So be careful by taking a long position here. I was hoping that we can shift relative equal highs on gold, because there's a level at 4551.7. I actually put a line here. So I thought that we can have some up close candles and push higher, but instead we're just dropping. And again, look at how many overlapping candles on gold on the 5-minute. It's very hard to find a possible trade here. Maybe for scalping it could be good, but now that we actually broke through on the downside here, I don't really see anything. Let's just leave a marker at 4,500 because it's a round number. You know, we always like the round numbers, and you know, it does seem like that we're heading down there. So nothing extra there. Quick look on ES. ES also, oh, look at this. ES also seems like it wants to sweep that 73.84. which is going to be almost a London low, but it's very close there. And in terms of supply zone and demand zones, unfortunately, there is nothing. There's one actually on the 5-minute here, which is still kind of holding the price on ES. And let me just give it a different color here. So there's a 5-minute demand zone right down there, which has already been mitigated. The mid-level is at 73.79-ish. Now, what I think can happen is that we just break through that sell side liquidity at 73.72. But as you all know it, I'm not really into ES that much, and I'm guessing both ES and NQ could do the same. So let me just go back to NQ here. We have quite some rejections here from this level at the 830s. So what if finally NQ is going to sweep that 814 and then maybe reverse higher? By the way, I closed down my long position. But the thing is, now I would wait for that 814 to sweep, turn around, and maybe target again the 953. I'm comfortable with that. I do think that there are some good liquidity levels up there. So I'm going to remain bullish, but do not be surprised on a sweep at 814. But that's all I have for now. We'll be reactive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I have something exciting to share.
I want to hear. What is it?
A trader with MyFundedFutures just requested and got a payout of $100,000 from one account.
100,000, one single account. Oh my gosh!
Incredible.
I mean, he practically. He just maxed it out. I guess he could be going to the live accounts now, most likely. Like one single account. Oh my god!
So amazing. W's for Calvin. Congratulations, Calvin.
Oh yeah, congratulations. That's an amazing. That's Wow. Was it a 50K account? Yeah, it's a 50K account. One
Yes.
50K account. Oh my gosh.
150K. This is what's so special, you guys, with trading with MyFundedFutures Pro accounts. You can run up one account up to $100,000 in sim funded payout per trader. And it's just absolutely incredible. For the price of right now, they're on sale, 30% off. For 150K Pro, it's $158. And look, this person took $158 and turned it into 100,000.
That's amazing. Like, what? Like, who is this person, really? I mean, we got to reach out to him.
Calvin, if you're listening to us, Tom and I would love to have you on with us and our community. Everyone wants to know, how did you do it?
Yes, please. If you're watching this, please consider to join us here one day at MyFundedTV. We want to hear you out because this is amazing. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's life-changing money.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Oh my gosh.
Definitely.
It's shocking.
Yes. And I also saw in the funded section of the Discord, of MyFundedFutures Discord, someone else hit over $100,000 in their Sim Funded Pro account, in one account. So shout out to that person. It's so impressive. It's so inspiring. And it's also a reminder for us to trade our own game, right? To stay within our system, our process, and we too will get there. It's just time.
I can only imagine how much time, energy, and discipline it took for Calvin here to reach that $100,000. So don't get it mistaken, guys. So it's not happening just like a snap of a finger. One day you start and in 2 weeks you get $100,000. It takes time. It takes a lot of effort, failures, and all those things. But it's just amazing that once you're getting there, this is what you can make with a prop firm. This is what you can make only with MyFundedFutures. There's nobody out there, as far as I have researched, that is letting you to take $100,000 from a simulated funded account. MyFundedFutures so far the only one. Yeah, I did my research, guys. I take it. So I did my research. MyFundedFutures is letting you to push that account up to 100,000 on a simulated account, which is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. I can quickly go over the promos here. If you're looking to purchase a new account, make sure you always use code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thank you so much for doing that, you guys. So currently we have 40% off the builder plan. Everyone gets 3 uses of this using code YouTube, and then it's 30% off. We have 30% off all of the pro accounts. And then if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off your pick, whichever one you want of the pro accounts. If it were me, I would pick the 150K because those pro accounts rarely ever go 50% off. And then also the rapid accounts, we do have 20% off all of the rapid accounts, and those are our daily payout accounts. And we also have a sale on the flex accounts. It is 40% off. Just sales.
Everything is on sale, guys. Everything. So just don't be shy to type in the code when you go to the checkout page, because everything is on sale.
Yes. When you guys use this code YouTube, we're able to get more giveaways for you. We're able to add more traders, more programming. As you saw, we extended the stream. Ash Trades has extra hours segment at the end. So yeah, we're continually growing. So thank you so much.
Yeah, it's gonna be bigger, better, longer. So thank you for the support. And I just want to, because yesterday I totally forgot to check the numbers. So I want to refresh the stream and let's see how the numbers are doing right now. I want to see it. I'm seeing 92 likes again. Thank you. It's a really good. I think it's a really good standard number for the show in the first 15 minutes. We're already close to 400 viewers. Thank you so much for joining us. As always, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. Make sure to subscribe, smash the like. This is how it works, the scientific fact. And just do it. This is how the algo feeds itself. Push the like, smash the like, and let's get to that 70K. We promised you guys. Actually, I made the promise. I don't have authority to say this, but I promised you guys I will make sure that we're gonna have the biggest giveaway. Luke was super generous last time. gave us extra 25 accounts in our segment only. So we're going to try to make it to 50 accounts next time. All right, Luke, thank you. So
50, that would be so amazing. I would love to see 70.
Oh my gosh, let's do
70 for
70. Yeah.
70K.
Oh, yeah, let's do 70 for 70K. Yeah,
Yes.
I love that.
And you're going to dance, right, Tom?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to dance. That's for sure. That's a promise as well. At 80K, I'm going to sing too. It's going to be Backstreet Boys. I promise you. So,
I can go over the news.
let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, we had, I think, did we have some major news events? No, we had some Canadian CPI and nothing else. We had FOMC member, right? Not sure.
Yes, we have FOMC member that spoke at 8 a.m. We also just had like war-related headlines last night and also this morning. If you look at the 1-minute chart, you can definitely see it because the volume really kicks up a lot when it's a headline-related news that comes in and just moves all of the algos. We do have at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, ADP weekly employment change did come in at 42.3K. And we do have pending home sales coming in at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in a little bit here. And then that's pretty much it.
Okay, so basically not like we're not flooded with events here, but we gotta always keep in mind, we gotta always check the headlines, because especially now that the Iranian situation at the Strait of Hormuz is still on the plate, and I don't really know what's going on there anymore. So the thing is, it's not good, unfortunately. But everybody's still watching crude oil. By the way, let's check on crude oil. What's happening there? No surprise. We're kind of anchoring around that $100 marker. It seems like it. And yeah, we had some better days in the past couple of weeks. Actually, we went down to 86, now slowly back to 100. Current situation is not good, that's for sure. Let's check the daily chart. Okay. So yeah, if I put a trend line here, technically speaking, we could see a possible break higher. I don't really want to see that, but I guess everybody's waiting for some good news. So I'm not trading crude oil, and I know it's, again, very popular, but it is just so much depending on all those fundamentals and all those tweets and comments from the situation. So anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. And I'm going to still focus on NQ, and I'm just still curious why we did not swap that 814. But whatever is happening, again, we just have to wait to 9:30, because I don't know.
Yes.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. My algo triggered yesterday and it made money.
Let's go. I love that. So yeah, you can just sit back, relax, and print money, right?
Yes. I can. Okay, so that's the plan.
There's a sound, everybody. I did hear something. Oh, there you go. All right. Okay. Drop everything in the kitchen and then jump into the chat and fill out the form, right?
Yes. Good luck, everyone. Get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck.
Yeah. If you're eating something, make sure to chew it normally and swallow it, and then, take your time and fill out the form. But if you're still haven't chewed it, then just spit it out and fill out the form before. All right. Anyway, be quick. And if you're not here, well, your loss, right? So everybody else is going to be happy. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
What is happening?
I want to show you my thing. Hold on a sec. Okay.
Let's see your thing.
Oh, look, we are trading at the lows, the overnight lows.
Oh, yeah. We're definitely almost there. Let's see. That was PM session low. So, wow. Okay.
What do you think? It's going to take out yesterday's low in pre-market?
I was actually thinking, should I jump in for to a quick scalp?
It's just
so close to that 814, so close. But I'm not going to do it. I got burned a couple of times in the last 2 weeks. But yeah, here we go. 814. I think there you go. There you go. I should have just taken it. Now it just went down.
Dang it.
Dang it. The FOMO, guys, the FOMO, Anyway.
Today's going to be a good day.
Oh,
No
today's going to be
FOMO.
great.
Okay, a
No
little
FOMO.
FOMO, but not too much. A little bit is
Yeah, I
okay,
mean,
not
some
too much.
FOMO is okay.
Yes, very
The first thing,
human.
if you feel like, because FOMO is something that, if you ask me what is that thing that I hate the most in trading, that's the FOMO. So if you
Yeah.
ask me about stop loss or FOMO, boy, I would take 2 or 3 stop losses in a row than to have a huge FOMO about an A++ trade. I'm definitely would take more stop losses than one. What is going on here? Anyway, so I hate the FOMO. And what you can do, if you missed out the trade already, you have to put a sticky note somewhere around the screen or on your desk or somewhere. There's always going to be a next setup. Always. All right. That's a fact. The next setup is going to happen. You have to remind your brain in just a few seconds. Like if you miss it, you got to remember the next A+ setup is going to happen. That's it. All right.
Yes, I like that. Just sticking with your system.
Yeah, just stick with it. If you missed it, don't worry. There's going to be, as we said many times, there's going to be a gazillion trades. All right.
Mhm.
That's basically what matters. So who cares if you missed one trade? That's
Yes.
it.
So it sounds like that is a trigger for you, potentially, like miss the feeling,
Oh
the
yeah.
FOMO.
Oh yeah.
For me, it's like when I see my P&L go green and then I see it go red. Like
Oh
it just,
no. So
yeah,
yeah,
I
so you,
hate
oh
that.
my gosh. Oh my,
Yeah.
yeah, you're up in the green. Why? Yeah, so up in the green and you go back to break even and then to drawdown, and that's your biggest trigger, right? So
Yes,
what did
exactly.
you try to move your stop or taking partials or something? Did you try something?
No, I haven't tried that. I am trying to do more automated algo trading to help with the emotions. So, which I can share my screen now. I have it
Oh
pulled up.
yeah.
Oh, wait,
Let's look at
not
that.
yet. Okay, sure. There we go. So this is a trade from yesterday. So I'm risking one. It's almost, well, it's one from the entry. So
Nice.
the idea is to risk one for two. So this is
Okay.
an opening range trade. And the the back test over a year is a 40% win rate. The profit factor was 1.5. So it's a dynamic, it's not static, the risk reward, because it's dynamic, because it's based on the range of that candle. This is the 1 minute chart. This is a 1 minute orb, essentially. And but it doesn't trigger until we have an actual close. So the win rate is 40% over the past year. As I mentioned, it's 1.5 profit factor. So what does that mean? That means it can lose a lot, correct? Like on average, it's going to lose 6 out of 10 times. So this strategy is not for someone that likes a high win rate. But in my mind, it makes sense. So that's why I'm like, okay, I think I'm just gonna really try and let this algo run. So trading an algo, you guys, is very new to me. I'm hoping that it will help me with my emotions, because we were just discussing this actually before we came on air this morning, that when I do discretionary trading, it can be absolutely amazing. Like knock out of the park. I can make thousands of dollars in one day. However, the opposite is also true for me. I can make tons of money in one day, but I can also lose a lot of accounts, and that just sucks. So I just want to level out my equity curve, like my own expectancy.
It also matters if you feel comfortable using the algo, if you feel that pressure is actually going away. That's actually a good sign, because your mindset is actually comfortable with the algo that you're building, and you're refining it, I guess, every week. So then if you have that positive feeling about it, then I just want to say that keep at it, keep optimizing it, because I think this is really amazing what you're doing with it. So if you found that sweet spot in that algo, please give a copy to me. All right. So.
Yes, absolutely, Tom. And I think too, it's like I can do both. I don't have to only do one thing. I can do both. And maybe over time, one will way outperform the other. And then I'll be like, oh, okay. Like I just need to stop doing this, whatever that may be. Or maybe it's a combination of both, right?
I can actually imagine that in a couple of years, Terry is going to run a hedge fund somewhere on Wall Street, and she's going to be the big boss. And, you know, she's going to just step into this huge, monumental, modern office building, and everybody is going to use an algo. And then Terry is just going to sit at her desk and like, all right, sell this, buy this, trade this, and you know,
you're like this, do that, do this,
do that,
please, this.
Exactly. That's what's going to happen.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Tom. I feel like you just saying that, I had a limiting belief just like get blown out of the water. Like, whoa! Wow! Thank you for saying that.
Well, you know, I'm just saying it because you have the passion for it, you have the goal, and I'm guessing, and I'm not just guessing, I know that you have like a setup or perspective, like how you want to optimize it. And you know what? If you keep continuing to optimize, because I don't have much experience with these, but as far as I know, every algorithm every now and then needs some optimizing, bit of an adaptation to the market. But as far as I'm seeing, you're really into it, and it's so great to see these results. So keep going, and I'll be working for you for sure.
No, we'll be partners at the Fern, Tom.
All right.
So the market is going to open in about 3 minutes here.
Yeah, 3 minutes. And just a quick look on the higher time frame, which is right now. Let's look at the what did I do? Oh, this is not what I wanted to do. Let's look at the hourly chart. I switched to the hourly chart and we're still going lower. 741. Look at that. And it's still taking the elevator down there. 2 more minutes, and you know what? We're very close to take that swing low, which was last week, a week ago on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, that was a week ago. And what else do we have? Could this be a sell-off? I'm not sure. Not sure.
We do have NVIDIA earnings, I believe, on Wednesday, tomorrow after the bell.
So that could be interesting. I don't think that the market is pricing in for that right now. I'm not sure. But anyway, I told you guys I would be looking for that 953, but in order for me to go for it, I need to see the market. Actually, let me get these lines off. So I need to see the market trade higher for, say, let's go with the 880s, because if we stay below that, I'm going to remain bearish. And if we can trade above that, that would be my buy from here scenario. So until then, it could be a potential sell-off for that 741. So keep an eye on it, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. So, buckle in. Good luck, everyone. Last prayers, and, size down and hold your breath, lock in the chart, and, all the best to everybody.
Today's going to be a great day.
Oh, today is going to be an amazing. It's already amazing, guys. So it's already amazing. All
you know what I was thinking about?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you in a little bit.
I tried to read your mind there.
We have 30 seconds till
who cares about the market? What were you thinking?
Okay, well, not what I was going to share with you, but we are going to debate today, right, Tom?
Oh yes, of course. Anytime.
You're such a good sport. You guys, Tom didn't know that we were going to debate today.
Even if you wake me up at 2 a.m., I can debate. Oh, look at this push.
Wow.
Okay. What the heck?
Very bullish. My goodness.
All right. So we stepped over that 880 level that we talked about just a minute ago. Question is this the fake out, or are we finally going to move to that 953 that we talked earlier? So if this is just a wick, so yeah, that could be a fake out, then I'm not. Oh, what? Oh
my gosh.
Is going on here? What an open. Anybody wants to chase it? Be careful. There's a fair value gap up there. I might just gonna jump in. Who knows? With one micro.
So strong.
With one micro, I'm jumping in, and I'm gonna add to the trade 948. I know it's a little bit early. I might add one more micro to it, and we'll see how it goes. I might add one more micro to this. 48 is going to be the TP. Curious if we can tag that level. If not, well, it's fine too. Let's put a stop loss here, and let's
wow, that 1 minute candle was almost 100 points.
Jesus, baby, holy Christ. Okay, so yeah, 1 minute candle, 100 points. We gotta check the headlines real soon. Come on, 950. Let's go, 950. We need some extra money here.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. All right, yeah. Extra
Go, go,
50
go.
something bucks. Yeah, we just made it there.
Woo!
All right, so we tagged it. 953, tagged that fair value gap. That is fine.
Tom.
It was just a small risk trade. I was actually just wondering if we can push it there. So this was just strictly a scalp based on intuition. That's why it was a small one. But the real question is, let me switch to the 5 minute. What's going to happen next? So this was just an initial move. Is it a sweep, and are we going to continue lower? You know, we swept everything before 9:30 actually. Now we're pushing higher. Now,
Wow.
there was a level we talked about in the London session. Let me just get these lines off. So there was a level which is up there at 308. I know it's a bit of a long shot here, but there's a 15-minute fair value gap up there. And you guys can check the 5 minute, the 15 minute, whatever you like. There is nothing in terms of fair value gaps or as potential liquidity levels up there. That's at 308. And we have Asia high at 190. So it's a huge question mark here. Like, what are we gonna do?
What if that's the low of the day?
Do you think so?
It's possible. If
Possible.
I zoomed out, looking at the hourly, it looks like that area where it just tested could be a support. It's possible.
It could be possible. And yeah, this I was not expecting to a candle like this. 150 points on the 5 minute candle. This is a very strong push. So after a strong push like this, anything can happen, guys, anything. So for scalping purposes, it might be good. You might try to catch the falling knife. In this case, you might try to aim for a pullback to go down maybe to the 900 and retest that level. But this was really strong. Up close candles all the way on the 1 minute. And we have, let me just check it. Yeah, so we have London high at 125 and we have a swing high at 33.
Oh,
What do you see, Terry?
We did take out the midnight opening price in that last 1 minute candle.
Yeah, we did tag it. So, so yeah.
I don't know why my algo didn't trigger.
Well,
I'm sure it's something I did.
No, I think the algo just, it became self-conscious and said like, oh no, not yet, not yet. Yeah.
It felt embarrassed. No,
no, it's just decided not to go yet.
In there, there is like, if the range is above a certain percentage, it won't trigger. Like if that.
That's actually good because it's protecting. Yeah, it's protecting your account from high volatility. That's actually that's good. That's a protective switch there.
Yeah,
so that's good.
I think so. But now what? Now I'm gonna throw on a bunch of minis.
Yeah, we're gonna cut this out, folks. So it's fine. She's gonna do it. We can edit this to micros. Yes.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Our very first on the 1 minute chart. Red bar finally. Wow, this open is so strong.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quick look on gold. My gosh, gold actually tanked. You guys remember we talked about 4,500. That 4,500 got deleted completely. 4,500 got destroyed, and even the 4,482 gold is absolutely melting down. It's tanking like crazy. So just another confirmation that I am definitely not touching gold, especially when it's hot like this. So it's melting like crazy. Okay, no, I'm not trading. No, thank you. Gold is no go for me. So yeah, NQ. Still pushing. I mean, it's pulling back. Okay, so
it's pulling back a little bit. I'm just kind of thinking that is this gonna go to
Yeah, go
I
on.
hopped in long. This is going to be an intraday swing, hopefully.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, it's pumping. My entry was 981. I'm looking to take out that overnight high.
Oh my gosh, it's looking great. It looks great.
I don't know why it is such a big push here at the open, but I'm going to go with it. With the NVIDIA earnings tomorrow afternoon, I'm so curious to see what NVIDIA does today during New York.
Oh yeah, me too. I've just also jumped into a scalp here. I don't know if I can make it. Actually, I didn't even know where this trade. Okay, 34 would be my TP. Okay, that was a good one. One micro scalp again, hit the TP. I was just looking to get like 10 something points. I didn't even know, but we took that swing high. And by the way, guys, you can definitely scalp some money with one micro. So every other day, and mostly I do it on my evaluation accounts. It's because it's the least stressful way of scalping, and especially in the New York session when you have enough volume. So with one micro, I was able to scalp like, $200 or $300. I'm not saying super easy, but when you have enough volume, when the market is moving, then it's definitely possible. So you can do it. $200 or $300 with one micro is definitely possible. So it it might take an hour or two, but it's not that stressful.
Tom, my micro is already up like $140. I'm like,
drinks on Terry today, everyone. Yeah.
I'm like, I want to book it so that I can just focus on our debate.
Just focus on the trade as long as you want. What is the debate topic? Or I can just look up we have some topics, or do we want to ask chat about it? Or would you like me to look for some topics here?
Last time we did ask our traders and they gave us a great topic. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's ask again.
Yeah, if you guys would like to give us some good topics, then please type it in the chat, and we would be happy to jump into that. So let's do it. Yeah, we still have definitely some time for it. So make sure if you guys have some good ideas, I'm happy to take the debate.
Oh, I see Divergence Detective says U.S. Treasury Secretary says some U.S. sanctions designations are obsolete and outdated and may cause unintended consequences.
Ooh,
very bullish. Yeah.
That is bullish. Yeah.
Tom, your intuition, so good. You're like, I'm going in.
I wish.
Yeah, it's already up 100 points. You're like, I'm going in. Because that's your intuition from trading with like the open. You've traded the open many times. I'm sure you've seen that. And you're like, all right, I'm going in. This is good.
Yeah. That's that. I mean, sometimes the only thing I'm looking at when scalping is there a close nearby swing high, swing low, or fair value gap? Basically, that's it in a nutshell. So if there's enough volume and there's a very close buy level, then proper risk management. Why not? There's a debate topic from Dave Mack. What is better, larger size or smaller size?
Ooh, I like this. This is a good debate topic.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Thank you, Davey. Yeah, I like that. I have that debate with myself on a daily basis.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, which side would you like to take, Tom?
It's up to you. You choose. Ladies first. I'm good with any of those sides. Okay,
so the question is it better to trade bigger size or to trade smaller size?
Yeah.
What side should I pick?
I mean, I can take both sides because anyway, I had some good points.
Yeah, because it just depends on your trading style, right?
Oh yeah, it depends on your trading style. So you can choose. It's
okay, I will say I'll pick the smaller size.
I knew it. All right. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all right.
You go first.
I go first? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared because guys, how it goes. All right. Anyway, let's do it and let's get bamboozled. So, trade big size, right? Which one is better? Of course, you got to go with big size, right? What are you going to do? Like, are you going to take like a year to pass an eval? No, just joking. The thing is, Terry actually won the debate for me in this time because she just said so, and this is what makes it so simple, guys. You can, I'm not saying you must, but you can trade bigger size as long as you have proper risk management, because it's all about risk management. I was just talking about scalping, right? So like it or not, I hope that you like it, because trading bigger size is actually for scalpers. Let's just face the reality, all right? Trading bigger size is for scalpers. It's not, especially in prop firm trading, especially if you go with a 50K account, but even if you go with a 150K account, with minis, it's easy to wipe out those accounts if you're just letting it go, because, right? But you gotta be a scalper. That's the reality to do that. That's one. The second thing why we like trading bigger size is the quick money. Quickly in and out, go in, get out, take the money, make the profit, take the profit and run away as far as you can. This is why trading bigger size can actually, it's actually very attractive, right? Especially for new traders, but obviously for experienced traders as well. Like why would you want to sit hours and hours in front of the screen or the trade? Because yeah, I like to do that sometimes. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but bigger size means quick money, not too much trading time, but it requires proper risk management. So if you're going for 10, 15 points, 12 points, 17 points, 20 points, I would say, if you're, and one more thing, you might have to go with ES, not with NQ. ES, respecting those levels a little bit better than NQ. NQ can play some dirty tricks. So let's just face it, NQ can wick 10, 20 points in a matter of milliseconds, all right? So one thing I've learned from scalpers, and I do know a scalper, by the way, in person as well. He's a really good trader, and he trades ES, by the way. You go in big, but you go with ES. ES is like relatively goes slower, but it respects those levels, and you're good to go with minis even if you like to. So even if, for example, a pro account, you take the Big Daddy account, you take the 150K account, you let it ride for that extra few points. You don't have to make like 20 points. You're good to go with like 5 or 8 handles on ES. You're definitely fine. So again, you don't need to be sitting there. Quick money in and out. Choose a market that's not playing super dirty tricks like NQ. So go with ES. That's what I would do. And it's much more, so that you can adapt to it. Quick money, because that is what is so attracting in trading big. It is possible. I'm going to tell you the truth. It might require more experience, all right? So if you're brand new, this might not be your playing field or playing ground. But once you're getting more experienced, quick money, bigger size, in and out, that's what we love about this. And take the Rapid account, by the way, with the daily payouts. So otherwise, you can sit for days and weeks in a position with 1 micro, which is also good. That's what Terry is going to say, like, oh, no problem, sit in 1 micro. It's so easy, right? But it's your time. I'm just saying, take the money and go. That's it. Thank you.
Bravo.
Oh yeah, I just had to say it. I mean, it's easy with 1 mini, right? Anyway,
it's real quick.
Real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Real quick, and also real quick. You blow your account.
She just smashed me with that. All right.
Okay, so I am arguing the side that trading smaller is better than trading bigger, as you can see. This morning, Tom went in with small size when he was scalping the open. Yeah, because with the volatility, as you saw, the 1 minute candle, it was 100 points or almost 100 points in 1 minute candle. Imagine if you were in a mini. it's so easy to, yes, it's true. You can make a ton of money real quick. However, you can smash and say goodbye to your account also quickly. And a point about scalping. Tom, what are you doing over there? Okay.
Nothing. I'm just
Don't let him distract you from my arguments. I see what you're doing, Tom. Okay, so another reason too is if you're scalping, how many people have scalped? Be honest. How many of you have scalped and your intention initially was, okay, I'm just going to scalp real quick with one mini and I'm just going to try and snatch 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 points real quick. How many of you have honestly, like, it just got out of hand? And then all of a sudden, before you know it, you are over trading. And then before you know it, the account hits DLL or you end up blowing the account. So I think that is the downside of trading so big, is just the risk of tilt. Also, the volatility can just take you out so quickly versus if you're trading one micro trading. Tom! Oh my gosh. Okay. With that, I would like to conclude it is smarter to trade smaller. Even if you're trading, like, instead of trading one mini, maybe you trade 3 micros or 5 micros. That's still smaller than trading one mini, and you're giving yourself multiple chances. You're giving yourself time for your edge to truly play out. So those are my arguments. Please vote for Terry. Thank you, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were some good points. I give you that, Terry. So vote for me, everybody. You know I'm right always. So the thing is, yeah, valid points, but don't forget, we want to make quick money. All right, we're not here to spend 12 hours at the chart. So let's just make that quick money.
Let's get a poll up. Everyone cast your vote on who won the debate today, Tom or Terry.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to click on my name just to make sure. All right.
Me too. I'm going to click on Terry.
Oh, I thought on my name. All right. Anyway, doesn't matter. Click on my name, everybody. Thank you. But what is happening with NQ right now? What is happening here? We pulled back and it seems like we're kind of... What is going on here, Terry? What do you think? Because
I zoomed out just to kind of give myself a bigger perspective. So I'm looking at the 30-minute chart right now. And if this candle closes green, then I'm still feeling confident about my long trade. But we shall see.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tom?
Well, I'm just going to place a trade with 5 mini and be done with it. So that's it.
Be honest. Have you done that before?
I've done it. Not today, though, but I've done it not too long ago, by the way, on an eval. I'm not proud of it, by the way, but it actually turned out to be good. But I always have to. So 5 mini on a 50K account, even if you're scalping, that's a good one, but you got to be super careful. I can still go with 1 or 2 mini, but that has to be a tight stop. So again, those things are scalping, as I said, but yeah. So vote for me, everybody. But the thing is, it's going higher, and yeah, we switched some liquidity from this inversion. There was an inversion gap up here, right? So look at that beautiful rejection from up there. You know what? I think this one can go lower. What do you guys think? This one can go lower. Before you say anything, yes, this is 1 micro. All right, but
vote for Terry.
Yeah, but that's a... Oh, anyway, it's all good, guys. It's all good. I have no explanation, but it should be going down. Actually, I am targeting 853 on this. And if it's not gonna go into my direction, guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go super heavy. And that's gonna be like a real big trade. I'm gonna go super heavy to scalp.
How many?
Maybe 10 or 15 micros. Who knows? Oh yeah.
I want to see the 10 minis.
10 mini. I can't do that. I can't. I just can't.
Okay, five. Mini.
I have 5 micro I can do. No, okay, I can do 1 mini. I can do 1 mini, but not now. I want to see how this one turns out.
Okay.
I'm actually curious if we keep dropping. By the way, we created just before they open a 1 minute demand zone down there. So that's what got my attention, to be honest. And that starts from 849. So my TP is going to be a little bit higher if it would go lower. So we had a really good inversion gap up there. But it seems like NQ is playing a dirty trick right now. Who knows?
Yeah. He's playing some games here.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
I see we're trading just right a little bit below VWAP. Let's take a look at YM real quick. YM is down by about 210 points. It's also right below VWAP. ES is below VWAP, but it is pushing green. Pushing green on the 5 minute candle. Very interesting. Okay, everything is kind of below VWAP right now.
Okay, yeah. Let me switch to the 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minute looks terrible. 15 minute even worse. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
I'm still in my long. Tom, you and I are on opposite sides of the trade today.
It does seem like it, but it doesn't matter because we can both win in this one. And you know what? If I'm going to get taken out, my idea, as I said, I'm going to go super heavy. So my stop is at 46. So this is really dangerous, by the way, what I'm telling you guys to do. Sometimes I do that. I'm guessing many of you guys already doing it because I built this quote unquote double quote unquote skill out of bad habits. But you know, if my stop loss is so close to that swing high, so right now my stop loss is, oh, I won everybody. Finally.
Tom, you won. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh, finally. So, this was a good one. All right.
That was a good one.
It was a good one. So my stop loss is 46.50, but the swing high is, let me just check it. It's at 68. So you know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to jump in to a buy as soon as my stop loss is getting triggered, because there's like I would say 85% or 80% chance that we're gonna make a new high once we hit that 46 anyway. So then we should be going higher, everything would point higher. So I am going to jump into a super heavy scalping position. I'm already putting a buy stop there, guys. Already putting a buy stop. So my stop loss is 46.50. I'm gonna put my buy stop. Hold on. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna put a buy stop at 50 maybe. How about that? Let's go with 10 micro buy stop at 50. And I'm gonna sell it at 65. So that would be 15 points with 10 micro once I'm getting my stop loss, because statistically speaking, there's a very high chance that we're gonna make a new high once it gets triggered. Actually, it seems like it's gonna get triggered anyway. So yeah, this is super dangerous. Don't do this at home, guys. This is very, very dangerous.
Danger.
Yeah, it's dangerous. But Terry, your trade should be perfectly fine, right?
Yeah, it's in profit by about $80 some. I mean, it goes profit negative. So, but yeah, it's an intraday type of swing. I'm looking for the highs. The risk is right below the New York low. It's the overall low. Yeah, so this is a swing. I'm thinking we'll go in the green at least by 100 points, hopefully, on NQ. I'm kind of a little biased with NVIDIA earnings tomorrow after the bell. I just think people are going to buy into it, but we shall see.
Okay, so do you think that today's movement is already reflecting what investors and buyers are willing to do tomorrow. So they're already pricing in
I
something.
think so. Part of my bias is the thinking of the psychology of people thinking that the Nvidia earnings is going to be very positive. So I'm thinking people are going to buy into going into the earnings. 'Cause sometimes we do see that where people will start to price in what the expectation is, at least on the street. So that's kind of the idea. It's like the psychology behind
Okay.
it. Yeah, but we shall see. Anything can happen. One headline comes in and it just can change everything. So
I guess we really have to dive into more fundamentals about these Mag 7 stocks, right? So, well, you know, it depends on how things are going at the Strait of Hormuz, but otherwise, the Mag 7 is a good thing to watch.
wow, yeah, Jan says Nvidia is worth 5.7 trillion right now.
Jesus, wow, that's a lot. That is a lot.
Did you know that Nvidia has the most employee millionaires out of any company ever?
And I'm not one of them, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, last time I checked, I want to say it was like 80% of their employees are millionaires because of stock within the company.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I you know, it kind of reminds me that back in 2014, a good friend of mine, he actually made really good money of it, was calling me day and night for months and months that, hey, Tom, you need to buy Bitcoin. You need to buy Bitcoin, man. You need to buy it. I'm telling you, you need to buy it. And he actually was able to hold it for quite some time. He was actually, quote unquote, lucky enough to make so much money that he bought a house from his profits.
Wow.
And a nice car, and he was calling me day and night. I think what was 2014, maybe 2013. I don't know. Anyway, I had so many. I was like, dude, it's already. I think it was already at $200 or $300. I was like, dude, this is like, oh, this is going down, dude. This is no way it's gonna reach 1,000. That's, you know, I mean, I don't know. And he was like, dude, it's gonna go to 10,000, and you know. And look what happened. Anyway.
That's incredible. Yeah, I know people too who became Bitcoin millionaires. It's absolutely incredible. I was like you, Tom. I'm like, oh, no way. This thing is not going to go to 10,000. And then it went to 10,000. And I was like, people were saying, oh, it's going to go to like 50,000. It's like, no way.
No
and then
way.
it went to 50,000. And then it went to above 100,000.
Oh my gosh, those days. We need a time machine. Next thing on our agenda is to invent a time machine. So we got to do that.
Oh, I think then we'll be gazillionaires. Like, we'll get all the money in the world.
100%. By the way, I'm so far still holding this trade. My entry is at 55.50, slightly in the green on this short. Nice. My scalp trade is still there, but I mean, I still left the orders. But guys, honestly, I'm a little bit confused. We might have to wait until 10. Oh my gosh, we're less than 1 minute away from 10, and Pine Tree is here with us in the backstage. I had such a great time, Terry, and the special cherry on the top is that I won a debate. That was really good.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It was really fun.
It was fun. Thank you so much, Tom.
Thank you, Terry. It was really great.
Yeah. So on Thursday, we have Jan joining us, you guys, as a special guest. That will be really great.
So already you can prepare the questions. Jan knows a lot about these levels. I can't wait to have him on the stream. And again, I had a great time. Thank you so much, everybody. It's all yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Guys.
Yo, what's happening? What's up, everyone? Pine Tree's in the chat. Let's go. What's happening? What's happening? What's up, Wafa? Matt Evans in the house. Gamer, what's going on? Melvin, Bernard. Hey, Myth, what's going on? ES Futures Lab. Miss K, what's up, Miss K? Izzy Lizzy, Wafa, what's going on? Puro, what's Profan Yan? I guess it would be Professor Yan, right? Smoke Trades, what's going on? D Hall, Pops and Drops, what's going on? Good morning, Barbie, what's up? PX, good morning, Tris, what's up? Hey guys, welcome. So, no daily payout today. I ended up losing my account yesterday, or actually last night. Well, I started a MyFundedFutures Flex account, so I'm trying to maybe potentially try to get a little bit bigger payouts. Try to build it up. Get my 3 or maybe 5 accounts. That's what I'm going to try to do. I need about $100 more to pass this account. But yeah, no daily payouts. It's tough, right? I mean, I got 3 consecutive on that account, and you have to make 50% of the drawdown every single day. And, not exactly responsible trading when it comes to that, but because most of the time I was trading a mini to try to get that 50%, which is $500 every single day. Didn't sustain, right? Didn't sustain. The smart thing to do on those accounts, I was thinking about it, is like if you have multiples, and then you could just look for maybe a couple $100 a day on each one of those, and then just build it up. So that way you can take your $500, but not trying to get $500 on every single day. That's the more responsible thing to do, but that's okay. We reinvested. We got a Flex account back, ready to go. The old dry throat going on. You got the springtime allergies happening. Bear Trader in the house. Yeah. Payout segment is done for now. PX. Don't count me out. Give me a week. No pressure. See, I think that is a huge thing, especially when it comes to trading, where you have pressure to get payouts. It is the worst thing to have that type of pressure. And I'm not gonna lie. When you need a payout to potentially pay a bill or whatever, right? Not a good thing to try to trade, and to have the money is not a good position. So when I became a full-time trader, and I've been a full-time trader twice, what I tried to do was I was completely debt-free when I went in to be a full-time trader, completely debt-free. And I'm that's including my house, my car, whatever, no debt. And so that is very important. So I know you were just joking around, but that is a thing. Like having pressure to get a payout is never a good thing. So if you're on your last leg, your last string, go try not financial advice or anything, but go get another job. Like go hustle, go do DoorDash, do something. Have a little extra income coming in. I mean, I have multiple sources of income now, right? And so trading is taking pressure off from my trading. So just a little tip there. But yeah, being debt free is absolutely huge. So when I went full time the first time, I ended up losing all my money. I was completely debt free. I had about 80 to 100, about 85,000, I guess, like sitting in the bank liquid. Owned my house, owned my car, had, nothing, no debt, no other debt. The only thing I needed to pay was basically groceries and cell phone bill and internet and power. That's it. And ended up losing all my money. The first time I was trying to trade options. I didn't know what I was doing, and ended up losing $60,000 in 2 days, basically. And didn't have much money left. So I had to go and do DoorDash just to pay the cell phone bill. Had to go you know, to pay the internet bill, the power bill, the you know, property taxes, all that. I would just hustle and do DoorDash and Walmart Spark and all that good stuff. And also, I had an investment property. You guys probably heard this story before, but yeah, I had an investment property that I had invested way back when I was working at the Postal Service, and ended up fixing that place up myself. Getting into massive debt to do that. Ran up every single credit card, every single line of credit I could possibly find. We are pushing down. Could be taking out the lows here. It looks like we want to take out the lows. I'm waiting for an outside bar, something to trade here. I am watching. I need $100. What I'm going to try to do is probably just size to a few micros and inch away at it. Don't need quite $100 to hit 50%. I don't need to get 50%, but yeah. And then I ended up selling that house, and then ended up going back full time. And that whole time I was still trading. I was still listening to the markets and watching the markets all day while I was working on my phone, and going that route. So guys, we got some forms in the chat, guys. Get it in quick. Let's go. MyFundedFutures TV, giving out accounts every single day. All right, we're gonna take out the lows here. I'm looking for Alpine Trader. Alpine Trader says he's gonna stop in the chat. Where's Alpine at? Says he's gonna say hi. You guys know Alpine, OG streamer. All right, we're getting that push down here. Below that 820s now. Looking like it's going to take out 802s. There it goes. Taking out new session lows here. NASDAQ looking bearish. Terry was talking about maybe we buy up into NVIDIA earnings. So far, overall looking a little bearish, but this could be... You never know what's going to happen. If you look at the hourly chart, the funny thing is we are up at all-time highs, right? You know, it's not that far away to NASDAQ standards. But overall, if you look, there's Alpine. I see Alpine in the chat. Guys, say what's up to Alpine Trader, Legends, Streamer, Trader. What's up, Alpine? But yeah, if you look at the overall at the hourly chart, I mean, looking overall bearish, right? For the last few days, we're in this downwards channel, and yeah, still taking out the lows, but no setup right now. Crazy market today. Yeah, it is. It really is. Ooh, do we get a little bounce here off that 80? Alpine likes to trade that 80-20 gang. It's trying to bounce here. But we are just taking out them lows. No pressure. I just need $100 to get 50%. No pressure. Guys, yeah, do me a favor. Smash that like button. Give it up for MyFundedFutures TV. Constantly giving out accounts. Got some of the best hosts and streamers and traders. All right, it's just still dipping here. I'm just waiting. Same as like when the market starts going parabolic, you know, you kind of got to sit on your hands and just kind of wait for your setup. If you truly think we're gonna go bear, keep dropping, then you could possibly try to get in on a little. Maybe like this little fair value gap pullback here at the 20s. Look for try to get my $100. Little harami here. I'm just horrible at getting on pullbacks. Let's take a look at gold. Maybe we can get it with gold. What's gold doing? It's rejecting that pine line up there at 45.15. So guys, I actually managed to get another winning trade on my live account. I've had this live account this is the 3rd week, and I've had 100% winning days on it, and I'm only looking for $200. Absolutely insane. I've taken out $2,600 out of it. And another 2 days to start this week right now is we get this pine line here at 20. I'm trying to short here. A little widen out the stop just a bit. Little negative R&R. Let's look for that, what I need here. Just about 90 bucks. Oh, I just missed it. I need I need another $6. So shout out Alpine, Ocala, the old 80-20. Lined it right up with the pine line, which is this indicator right here is called the Vinay fair value gap for you ICT guys. Don't get offended. Call it the pine line, but it's 50% and retrace. It's 50% and marks out the line of a fair value gap, I guess. I don't really know how it works, but I just throw on this indicator right here, Vinay fair value gap, and put it on here. But nice little scalp there from 14 to about 15 points there. And we did put it in an outside bar. Now, here's the trick. I need $6. You guys know what happened on my stream the other day. I needed, this is hilarious. It's funny, but it's not, because I can't make this up, guys. I can't lie about it because it happened live on my stream. I needed 20% to pass an account. I mean, 20 cents. 20 cents. Yeah, you heard me right. To pass an account. And I blew it live. I blew it live on air. I don't even know how I did it. It's all a blur. 20 cents. So if you, I mean, all right, I think it's a record. I'm pretty sure that I might have traded an already passed account before and blew it, you know, by mistake, where I fat fingered the trade. So that might be a record, but yeah, 20 cents. Oh, Miss K won an account. Let's go. Miss K, congratulations. So lucky. Vanessa, Miss K, Tiger Blanco, ES Futures Lab, Luke Trades. Congratulations. Let's go, Miss K. Miss K is a mod on my channel, so there was no favoritism. I don't have any control of it, but just saying. Fine, why I never win. I never win either. You know I'm filling out those forms in my alt accounts, but I never win. I have about 4 alt accounts that I troll other streamers with. All right, getting a little breakdown here. And we are still going short, still looking bearish. Pushing down below that 760s. Yeah, congrats, everyone. Congrats. If you guys got any questions for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. I love answering questions. What's up, 44 the Punisher? What's going on? How you guys doing this week so far? I mean, it's been an adjustment, right? The nice thing is that you're able to win on both the long side and the short side in this type of market for the last few days. Overall, we've been looking a little bearish, but we've been getting some nice bounces out of it. So a lot of times in the afternoon, you can catch some nice bounces. And yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good market so far to trade. Been having some pretty good luck. Now, what's gotten me in trouble is what Tom and Terry were debating earlier was about size, right? Size does seem to matter when you're trading, right? That's what she said. Anyways, but we, what I like to do a lot for me personally is trade a mini. And sometimes that can get me in trouble, right? Trading minis. And the reason for it is because if I end up trading micro, sometimes I tend to overtrade a bit. So, you know, I tend to overtrade, and you know, but really micros is all you really need. 3 micros tends to be a pretty good sweet spot for the first hour of the day for me. A little later in the day, a little later in the afternoon, the market slows down, the volatility slows down a little bit. I'll hop in minis. If you have a nice little scalping strategy where you're keeping a 10, 15, 20 point stop max, you know, usually, and then you can get away with a mini if you have a little scalping strategy to do that. But if you start to trade a little bit too heavy in this market with this volatility, you will go through a lot of accounts. Hence why I'm on a brand new account today, because I ended up blowing my Rapid account yesterday after getting the payout. So so far to Raj, so far so good today. I ended up placing 1 trade this morning. You guys know I like to trade my YM on my live account. I ended up taking a short based off the first 5-minute candle. It was red again. It's just history repeating itself. Ended up going short, got my $200, and across my daily payout accounts, and I'm done on those accounts. I've already put them away. I'm working on this eval now. Now that I'm at nearly 50%, I don't even really need to trade this to get exactly 50%. I wanted to say this too. MyFundedFutures, when it comes to hitting your consistency targets on the evals, is very lenient. I think they are probably the most lenient on the prop space. And that is just a true story. If I come in tomorrow and let's just say I make 1,500 and you know, whatever I need to make, $6, $7, and I'm over, I'm going to be able to activate that account, no problem. And yeah, where some other props, you have to be nearly exactly at 50% or it won't activate. So just remember that. The MyFundedFutures is very lenient on that. So I don't really need to make that extra dough. Who else we got in the chat? What's up, Abhishek? Let's give a shout out to Abhishek. Magnus behind the scenes. We got Nate, Trevor, all these guys behind the scenes putting on the show. Pine payout mindset boat tree. You didn't get the payouts to pay for a boat. Yeah. 1% variance. It's pretty lenient, Rick. Yeah, it's real lenient. Try to get as close as you can, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty lenient. What? Helpful? Is that true? Wow. I just saw someone just said that MyFundedFutures. Guys, go over to MyFundedFutures on X. See what's up with that. Oh, holy cow. Let me pull this up right now. Holy guacamole, guys. Look at this right here. MyFundedFutures, 25K rapid, new customer only. It might already be filled. I mean, that was pretty quick. So, I mean, I didn't thank you helpful for throwing that in the chat, but yeah, MyFundedFutures, I mean, try to get that in. It might be already gone though. I mean, it's something like that goes pretty quick. Oops, did I just oops, my bad. I just screwed that up. There we go. I'm back. I just started I don't know what happened to my screen there. I just started to share it again, and now it disappeared. Well, market's still pushing down here, 28,700s. Not sure what happened to my screen. It says I'm sharing. Maybe I'll try to share again. Let's see. Let me open up a new tab, see if I can get that to work. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure why it just disappeared there. Huh. I don't know. Anyways, we'll just move on here. We are still dropping here. 28,678. 28,670 is continuing to drop. Yeah, I'm not sure why my screen's blank, guys. It says I'm sharing it, but anyways. There it is. Sorry about that. I went to share the Twitter thing, and then accidentally clicked off it, and then try to get back on the old StreamYard. Sorry about that technical difficulty there, but yeah, we are pushing down here, 680s. Need a few more dollars. What I probably should do is just get another account to trade. This is looking pretty good. I like to have more than one account, right? How you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? Chart is black. Yeah, it should be good now. Do I only trade inside bars on a 2-minute? No, I actually don't trade inside bars much on the 2-minute. Now, I do have some people that are in my little community that do. I actually trade outside bars mostly on the 2-minute. So I look for these outside bars, and I just take little breaks off them. I also look for little scalps off from those Finet fair value gap lines. But mostly when I trade inside bars, it's usually on the 5-minute chart. But this pattern right here is what I actually been looking for on the 5, is when I see something like this. Wrong button. When I actually see a pattern like this, where we have an inside followed by an outside bar, I tend to take those every single time and look for scalps off them. So, and when I look for scalps, what I'm looking for, so you can get about 36 points off that, max. What I'm looking for, I'm not really looking for a 1-to-1. Sometimes my trades are negative R&R, but generally when I add up all my trades, if I have an account, say more than a month, and so I know it's rare, but sometimes I do have an account more than funded account more than a month. But if I look at the statistics on that account, it generally end up around 60 to 70% win rate, right around a 1-to-1. And that's all I really need to get. The most successful run that I've had was just looking for $200 to $400 a day, and then just doing that over and over and over and over again. And that was actually inspired by Alpine Trader that was just in the chat. I mean, when I was first learning how to trade futures, I'd come in and he was looking for, I was a fan of his channel, and he would be looking for like $400 a day. He would do this like little opening range scalp type deal, and I couldn't quite figure it out how to do it, but it was the inspiration of just like looking for that one trade of like $400. And he was just doing that over and over and over and over again. Next thing you know, he was over 6 figures in payouts. And I was like, oh man. And I was someone that didn't even have a payout, and I had been struggling for years. And I was just like, man, how do I do that? How do I do that? Well, now that's what I do now. I mean, I try to, like, once I have these accounts over the buffer zones, then I just look for like a little scalp off those levels, or a little the outside bar, inside bar, like combo. This is one of the combos that I like. It's like a little 2 or 3 bar setup pattern, and I just look for little scalps off it. And I like to keep it super simple. And then all I'm really looking for is 10, 15, 20 points. And that's it. Sometimes less, you know, sometimes I'm only looking for $100 or whatever. But I just like to look for those little scalps, something I could teach my niece who's like 6 years old. It's just, I like to keep it super, super simple. You know, I don't, and just by doing that and then using the prop firms as an advantage, you know, by, you know, having a few accounts that you can trade and then having these profit targets that I need to meet. And that's why I usually trade consistent accounts that have consistency a little bit better, because if I have a specific target to go for, then I go for that target and then I'm done for the day. So if I have, so like right now, like on some of my daily payout accounts, I have this $200 to $300 a day copy traded across some multiple accounts that are over the buffer. That's like in my head. I'm like, all right, if I just make $300 a day on those accounts, then that's like $1,000 in my bank account a day. And so that's what I've been doing for the last, I don't know, week or so now. And it's just like, it's just a mental thing for me. If I have a no consistency account where I can make an unlimited amount and try to get a huge, massive payout, I do struggle with that. And I'd like to be able to trade those better. And it's not that I struggle to make a huge amount of money, because I'm someone that can make big dollars. I mean, you guys seen it before. You know, I can make 5 figures in a day and get daily, you know, 5-figure daily payouts and that kind of stuff. But I do trade the best when I'm just looking for those little base hits, 10, 15 points, or a dollar amount, 100 to 300 to, you know, $400 a day. That's when I trade the best, and that's when I'm most profitable. To be fully honest with you guys, that's when I'm most profitable. If you're seeing big, huge winning days, chances are there's some blown accounts behind it. So if you go on Twitter and you see these big, massive P&Ls, I'm gonna probably guarantee that there's a lot of losses, a lot of blown accounts that you don't see behind those big wins, right? Because let's face it, when you have a prop firm that has let's look at the MyFundedFutures Rapid that I had. There's only $1,000 in drawdown. Trading a mini on it, pretty tough to do. We were able to do it, but really, I mean, should we be trading like 2 micros on it? Probably, you know, and you know, and then responsibly trading it that way. So anyways, I was just on a little rant there. I got a minute left, and before we got Leo in the house, we got Leo coming up soon. Next target, top of that yellow bar right there, 820s. That's a good target if we get that little push up here. Will Trump speak today? He's always speaking, isn't he? Thank you, 44, the Punisher. But yeah, I just wanted to leave you guys with that. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tonight for the Globex Open on my own stream. Give me a follow on YouTube. Give me a follow on X. Appreciate the support. Give us all the hosts to follow too. I know we always throw that link in the chat, so give us all a follow. I'll see you guys tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern time. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning right here, 10 a.m. Eastern time. MyFundedFutures TV, the best. Let's give it up for Leo. Peace, guys.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday, May 19th. Pine, once again, thank you for another fantastic session there. Always spitting some fantastic lessons and knowledge to all of you within a literal 30-minute segment. So Pine, thank you so much for that. Also, good morning, everybody. Happy to see all of you. We are live. Leo Messigo, what's up? Good morning, everybody. Abby, Adity, what's up? Bear Traders, seeing all the usuals here in chat. Morning, Leah. How you doing? Doing absolutely fantastic. It's a good day. We've got my funded segment into some rock climbing with the misses. So I'm quite excited for today. Today's a good day. Literally took a fantastic trade this morning. Woke up at 4:50 a.m. Ended up wanting to go short on ES this morning with a 15-minute and 4-hour C3 continuation. Absolutely smashed it out the park. So can't complain at all here. It is a winner chicken dinner kind of day for me and myself. So I am very content with what is happening for today. So with that being said, how is everybody else doing? Good morning. We've been absolutely smashing it, which has been really fun. Love to see it. There we go. What's up, Trevor? Lovely seeing you here. Pine, once again, thank you for a fantastic session. If you guys have not already, make sure you guys are checking out Pine's socials. Pine is live literally every single day. Absolutely smash the markets in front of all of you. So Bear Trader, Saj, Adity, Frequency, Animatics S, Nina, how's it going, everybody? Hey, Lion Leo, what's up, Ezra? Good morning. Morning, Leo, my brother. What's up? What's up, 44? Howdy, howdy. Alrighty, well, we'll get into some live trading in just a second here. I think it'd be really beneficial. I'm going to get some ones in chat. Would you guys want me to recap my 15-minute and 4-hour trade on ES today and why I decided to go short on ES? If we see a couple ones in chat here, I will hop on that and absolutely do some fantastic trade recaps for all of you before we then move into some real live trading for every single one. So if I get some ones in chat, would love to run through this trade that I just took. We took a almost 15-point trade on ES, which ended up playing out in the span of literally 15 minutes, which was quite cool. So seen a couple ones in chat right now. And once again, Pine, thank you for the session. And we are back with my funded futures for another one. Alrighty, let's get into it. I'm seeing enough ones here. So first and foremost, chat, we're going to open up two assets so you guys get a better grasp as to kind of how I like to approach markets. Those of you that have been with most of my Tuesday sessions, a lot of you know kind of the way that I like to trade, how I like to approach markets, and many of you know that I enjoy trading continuation sequences. And so for myself today, one of the major things I was looking for when we saw the 4-hour time frame is we actually did have some relevant 4-hour S&P between NASDAQ, ES, and YM, which was one of the things that I was watching for today. Following the 4-hour S&P, we had some major draws that were needed to be met for today's market. We see that when we look at the 4-hour profiling on ES and NASDAQ, what exactly do we notice? Well, market is in an extremely bearish trend. We see that since Thursday at the 6 p.m. candle, we've formed a reversal signature, inversed a 4-hour fair value gap, retraced into it, and continued to expand away from that until the Friday 2 o'clock close. So since the Sunday open, we saw a bit of a retracement leg to make back some of that bearish leg that had formed. And then now, what was I anticipating seeing? Well, I wanted to see price continue lower. We had two very relevant swings. We had the 10 o'clock Tuesday low here and the Thursday 6 p.m. low. Both very relevant draws that I wanted to see market tag into, because when we look at this trend, we not only inversed a 4-hour fair value gap, but we also got a change in state of delivery closure on the Wednesday 10 o'clock candle. For those of you that remember, from Wednesday up until literally Thursday, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bullish candles, 9 bullish 4-hour closures in a row on ES, and literally almost the same here on NASDAQ, which led to an extremely aggressive bullish leg. So just looking at the higher time frame profiling, that was one of the things that I was really interested in wanting to see, was to see whether or not we would be able to confirm that. And once we confirmed the SIST, we retraced back into it before continuing lower. So that S&T became a primary confluence for myself on the 4-hour before then jumping onto the 15-minute aligning time frame. And so when it comes to the 15-minute with ES and NQ here, what exactly did I notice? Well, we formed a bit of a range here. So we see that 10 o'clock opens, we have the midnight open, and then the start of London session around 2 o'clock where we saw a bit of a bullish leg occur. Following London session, we saw a manipulation, and not any manipulation. We saw a bullish manipulation occur in this trade, which once we see a bullish manipulation form, what do we like to watch for? We want to see a bearish distribution. Remember, you see a manipulation, you want to typically see a distribution to the opposing side. So a bullish manipulation leads to a bearish distribution, and a bearish manipulation leads to a bullish distribution. And so typically that's what I look for. And so here during London session, we saw that we swept out 3 o'clock, swept out the 2 o'clock high on the 15-minute, which led to a candle 2 closure at the 4 a.m. close. Before then, the 4:15 retraced and price continued lower. This whole segment here was the 4-hour because, as we know, it's 4-hour and 15-minute alignment. And so the 2-hour closes the 4-hour candle at the 6 o'clock. And so what did I notice was formed here? Well, we actually ended up forming a really nice fair value gap, this 15-minute fair value, which I will just mark out here. I have it marked on the chart for you guys already. We formed this 15-minute fair value gap before the 6 o'clock open, meaning the new 4-hour open in this example. So now what I'm looking for is we wanted to see a retrace into this and a closure below a change in state of delivery. But a lot of you that know my segments know that when price traces into a fair value gap, I want to see an SMT form as well into an opposing SMT, so a bullish SMT or a bearish SMT in this example, to then confirm it with a SISD closure and target a 1.5. And so here, ES originally went from the leading asset or the weaker asset in this SMT pair before then becoming the lagging asset or the stronger asset in this pair, because it went from a higher high to a lower high. NASDAQ went from a lower high to a higher high. And so that is the reason I chose ES for this trade in specific, was this SMT strength switch and a closure below this bearish change in state of delivery at the 8:30 a.m. And so that closure at the 9 o'clock, I set my limits at the change in state of delivery, put my stops at the protected high, which was the SMT divergence high, and targeted a 1.5R. And for full transparency, I didn't take it out at a full 1.5R. This trade was about a 1.3R because we were very, very close to the 9:30 open. I didn't want to get stopped out at break even on this trade. And so I ended up closing out most of my position, about 50% of my position around 1.4, 1.5R, and the rest around a 1.2 to 1.3R. But all in all, now what have we seen? Well, we've now wiped out the first draw on liquidity that I have, and now I'm anticipating price to make its way even lower to the 7,336.25. So that is the quick recap. Leo, that's how I also read the markets. Very nice. I'm happy to hear it. So yeah, guys, nice insight. I appreciate it. So yeah, that is exactly how I ended up framing a beautiful 15-minute 4-hour alignment short signature here on ES. And so as of right now I'm just watching markets. I want to see whether or not price will continue lower. We formed quite an aggressive retrace at the 9:45, and the 10 o'clock open led to a very bearish closure. So I'm just looking for price to slowly grind its way down into the 73,336.25. So anyways, how's everybody doing? That was a recap. Did that make sense for most people? Type a 1 or a thumbs up in chat if you guys kind of get the gist as to the framework behind my trade there. If not, no worries. All these live streams are fully recorded, so you guys are able to go back in there. But does that make sense for the most part, everybody? How's your day so far? Day's really good. Took an ES trade. I'm in Joshua Tree with the missus, and I am super amped just to kind of hang out for the week, spend some time with her, and then just get some trading in. Why don't you just trade inverse fair value gap? That's less complicated. Inverse fair value gap for me, you could trade it technically. I'm just less of a fan because sometimes inversion fair value gaps lead to very wide stops. So it's harder for me to identify unless I'm using like a swing high or a swing low. It's quite difficult for me to identify a true stop period. Leo, when did you get married? I am not married. I am not married. So yeah, chat. As of right now, we're watching ES in the 15 minutes. We'll see what happens. Leo, you base your strategy in SMT. I use SMT as a confluence. My primary is I trade the fractal model, and I trade the candle 3 continuations for the fractal model. As of right now, I'm looking for a continuation into shorts. Unless this 73.63 becomes our primary draw here, and that just becomes the low of day, I ideally would like to see ES sweep out the 73.36.25 here. Come down to Coachella Valley while you're at it, bro. Got some climbing in Joshua Tree to do. Oh, what's up, Davey? Have you ever tried to create an indicator based off your own strategy with ChatGPT? I've actually tried a little bit with Claude, which is quite fun. Leo, you just took an IFEG on the 15-minute time frame. Well, I did not, but I mean, technically, that technically that's what this entry was an IFVG on the 15-minute. But the thing is, with an inversion fair value gap, most of the time you look for a stronger manipulation. You don't look for an IFVG inside of a higher time frame fair value gap. You know, you wouldn't take an inversion fair value gap inside of a fair value gap. You know, typically you'd watch for some type of an external sweep that leads to an inversion fair value gap, because you don't really trade continuation inversion fair values. You trade reversal signature fair value inversion fair values. Leo, if you get to join Discord. Definitely not me, Andy. Definitely not me. IFVG, I found very good. You guys are funny. So yeah. Oh, it's just me. You're golden, Davey. Not a worry. Do you think it will retrace and drop again? Yes. The reason why as well is 10 o'clock signaled the open of the new 4-hour candle, right? And because we've already expanded, typically when we look for expansions, we look for expansion, retracement, expansion, retracement, expansion, retracement. And that's the whole framework from candle 1 through candle 4. So all this candle is, all the 10 o'clock 4-hour is the new 4-hour open. And so I'd ideally like to see a little bit of a retrace, form some type of an imbalance, maybe even on the 1 minute, and then trade a continuation sequence off of that. But the 10 o'clock here, this right here was the start of a new 4-hour open. So now I want to see whether or not we can form a continuation sequence off of this as well, and ideally look for some type of an SMT divergence there too. But yeah, you see NASDAQ here has a bit of this imbalance that formed here. We're tracing quite high, so I'd like to probably see that this continues higher as well. Trump, we're negotiating with Iran. That's a classic. Yeah, it's time 10 a.m. is reversal or retracement. Yep, exactly. Which is why we want to stay patient, right? Trump says Iran is desperately seeking a deal. Alrighty, good to know. Good to know. Thank you. So yeah, guys, as of right now, this is one of the things that we look for, is that we just want to stay patient here, right? We're seeing a bit of this 10 a.m. consolidation with some slight bullish sentiment. So for me, I'm not looking for too much. One thing I will say though, commodities looked really good this morning for this short signature. Bit of an accumulation. I would have wanted a stronger bullish manipulation here before this bearish distribution at the 9 o'clock open. But because we have formed this 15-minute fair value, and also I believe we formed, okay, no active SMT, but we might form an SMT within this gap, I'll likely look to trade a change in state of delivery on gold for lower prices and target the 930 low here. So if we trace back into this, if gold forms an SMT is the leading asset and silver is the lagging, I'll decide which asset I'm going to trade, but look to go short on commodities is kind of my game plan for this current session. Better to wait. Yeah, exactly. I think, chat, one of the best skills you can have in trading is learning to be patient, right? I think this is the only job in the world where doing nothing is actually the most beneficial thing you can do. I literally was talking about this the other day, but seriously, this is one of the only jobs in the world where doing absolutely nothing is going to be the most beneficial thing for you as a trader. It's the one job where you can actually get paid to not do anything, because if you're waiting for the A+ quality setups, that's what's going to help you actually become a profitable and consistent trader. If you're not waiting for those A+ setups, that's not going to help you, right? Also, we do have this active SMT that confirmed with YM here. So this might be the end of this retracement leg. So likely look for a 15-minute move here lower. I like the 3-5 minute looks all right. Not too big of a fan here, but we do have actually no active SMT there. This is looking good here for a short signature. No active SMT here, but we do have one with YM. Look to trade this short on NASDAQ. Doesn't look too shabby here, especially because that's inside of this gap fill as well. I like that. Leah, how do you trade intraday trailing drawdown? Trade lighter size, dude. And like you got to limit yourself to the amount you trade, because if you overtrade on trailing drawdown, you're going to get screwed, right? You could be up $200, but then now if you lose $1,800, you've liquidated your account, right? So honestly, chip away until you build a buffer, and once you start building a buffer, then slowly start sizing up. But there's no reason why you shouldn't be sizing up until then. Trump talking, already chat. There goes the invalidation of my trading for this session. I'm kidding. If Trump is talking, chat, I'm likely going to be hands off as of right now, but we'll see. Let's see if we can frame something. Even if we bounce here, yesterday's low is in now resistance area. Exactly, yes. Spot on. We're getting the full new chat has become a news station now. This is crazy. You guys are just on it. You guys are absolutely on it. Watch for the wick. Yeah, I'm just waiting here, Chad. I've got no reason to get involved. We're seeing that this short signature is forming. That's the start of a new 15-minute open. These shorts do look pretty good. I can't lie. This C2 short looks pretty solid. I'll likely look to trade this 1-minute C3. So wait for the 11 o'clock. We did form the C2. Actually, wait, that is the C3. So if we can form this gap, trace into this, I might trade ES lower because I told you guys I wanted to see ES lower. So watch for, I'm going to see how this fair value forms here, whether or not we wick fill it. And if we trace back into this, I'll likely look to trade lower prices on ES. This looks relatively solid. I'm a fan. Wow. Okay. We are now expanding away from the 15 here. So we will see. Wow. Chat is really on the news today. Yeah, chat. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. Alrighty. Wow. Price. Well, looks like we're going to get that bearish leg that I wanted here on the 15. There goes a not much to say about that, chat. I mean, that's just a full-blown, that is just a full-blown short signature now. Just got to sit and wait, sit and watch that happen, eh? Jeez Louise, chat. There goes the sweep out of the low that I wanted. I wanted to target that 1021 low. Honestly, would have been a decent short with this SMT with YM to go short here because that was an SMT and gap fill. So that's my misdoing there. But I'll look for a retrace into an imbalance and still target shorts. That would be the ideal framework for me, chat. Most likely. Still looking bearish. I'm telling you guys, I want to see ES down at 73, 36.25. That's like the game plan. That is hands down the game plan. So we'll see what happens here. We're forming a few different imbalances on the one. So ideally look to trade an imbalance for lower prices here. But if we continue too aggressively without tracing, then I'm likely going to just consider this an invalidation for right now. I would like to see this go lower though. Not anything. We also do have Chum talking too, which does make me a little weary to want to enter this. But we'll see. I'm just going to mark out this fair value here, see if we can trade a continuation lower. But we did manipulate the 1021 low, which is something to really watch for here, chat. Okay, that's a retrace into the fair value here. Look to see if we validate, see if it taps into this fair value on ES. If it taps into this fair value and respects that, I likely look to see a short signature. If we inverse this, then I'm honestly going to consider this an invalidation right now. But looking for light size closure here below this change in state at the 73.57. Look to go short signature with the stop at the protected high. If this inverses though, this fair value, this is going to be an invalidation for me. Waiting equals modern into gambling technology. True. All right, so we'll see if this inverses. We see NASDAQ as well as kind of heading higher here. Likely going to trace into the higher imbalance too. So if this doesn't work, I'm likely going to wait for this following fair value to form here. Failed inversion here. I like this. That's a wick fill. So if we get this closure here, I'm likely going to look to go short on yes. So just framework for you guys. If you stop at the protected high, target at 1.5 here. This would be my framework. So I'm looking for the strong 1 minute closure here, especially since we did fill out this fair value too. So that gives me an idea that institutions want to pull price lower. And yeah, chat. Also, we do have the pro account promo. So new users 50% off and existing users is 30% off with code YouTube. So don't forget it. Don't forget it, chat. There goes a potential short signature forming on commodities as well. I really want to see, I'm not in ES yet. I'm going to watch to see a SIST closure on the 1 minute here and then look to potentially go short. Adding long here under 1048 low, very nice. Okay, so that's a failed 1 minute closure. Likely not going to see that. Yeah, failed 1 minute closure here unless it miraculously closes. Yeah, failed closure here, so I'm going to watch the next 1 minute here. NQ still tracing higher. Commodities are tracing a little lower here. Almost got a confirmation for this short signature on gold here with an active, non-active SMT. There we go. There goes ES on this short. Looking to go short here. Stop at this protected high. Target of 1.5 here. So this is what I'll be looking for today, chat. Small trade, but honestly, we'll take whatever we can get. We're already up 15 points on the ES trade this morning, so we'll see. If we get a wick, if this is a wick closure, though, I'm not going to enter on this because that's a key invalidation signature. Yeah, chat, how's everybody's week of trading been so far? I know it's only Tuesday, but how was Monday session and Tuesday session for all of you? How's everybody been doing? Okay, so this is likely going to be another invalidation closure here. I don't like this bullish wick. Looks like we're just getting a wick collection here. So that's yet again another invalidation. Okay, that's three failed closures right now. So likely going to just cancel this trade right now and watch for more of like a 3 minute retracement. Because here NASDAQ looks like it's heading into this 3 minute imbalance. It filled that imbalance out. So I think patience is going to reward us on this one, chat. There's ES here. If we can trace into this 3 minute fair value gap, form an SMT with NQ, that could be really nice for a short. But the 1 minute's a complete invalidation. 3 failed closures below there, and I'm off. Accounts for what happened? Q. Oh, we moved. We learned to move. What happened? Were you oversizing? What was the issue? Let's see if we can hash down this issue. Potential bounce. Yeah, it's looking like it. I think it's just a bounce into, there we go. Bounce into this 3 minute imbalance. So now if I wanted to see short, I would need to see closure below 73.57 here. But yeah, so see, that was the 1 minute wasn't looking clean, and it's because the 3 minute market makers wanted to push the 3 minute into the most relevant imbalance. So if this does close in the 3, this will be a short signature for myself here. Limit, stop here, target of 1.5. I'm not in this trade. I'm just mapping this trade out for you guys as of right now. But we might also form an SMT if NQ can sweep out the 1045 high. That's an SMT. Let oversizing and FOMO my killers as usual. Do you have actual limits on your accounts? QM. Picked up $10 rapid. Very nice. Waiting equals making sourdough bread. True. True. I think I've only ever successfully made 1 loaf of sourdough in my life. Back during my running days. Check the 4 hour and QE bullish from there, I think. Yeah, the 4 hour does look, it looks more bullish with the current state of market, but I don't know. I still think there's a little more juice to pull lower here before we see higher prices. Do you have limits on your account? Like, do you have a daily loss limit, and do you have a limit to the amount you can trade? Smash like, thank you, Emma. LFG. So we'll see. We got an inversion fair value gap on the 3 on NQ. So we might see price pull away from this inversion here, which will then invalidate ES here. So I'll wait for ES, see what happens. But we now have an active SMT at the highs. You see that we have this SMT within this fair value gap here. So this is quite nice, to say the least. There's a very active SMT. So look to see ES pull away from this SMT, confirm this closure on the SIST, and this will validate a good short signature. So kind of like this framework here, chat. Boom. Stop at the protected high, target of 1.5. If this fails to close, though, I'm not looking to take this trade. Up 780 on that long on MNQ. Very nice, Moroccan. Very, very nice. Yeah, MNQ looks good off of this inversion fair value gap, but I think there's still more in the tank to go lower. We also did have this SMT at the lows, though, which is something I failed to realize. See, we had this SMT, this very active SMT at the lows. So that was one thing I did fail to realize, that if we confirm that, that's going to be a good entry confirmation as well. So we'll see. No trades for me yet, chat. Not going to rush any entries here. We have a dual SMT, so we could also just consolidate here a bit. Leo, before the session starts, I do, but once session starts, I take one loss, I lose all my senses waiting for what did I say? Fair enough. Yeah, that's a tough one. But honestly, I think the reason is you're too focused on the process, on the profits, QM. You need to focus a lot more on the process before you focus on profits. Because right now, the reason why you're tilting is because your brain is so hardwired into believing that you need to see a monetary value on your trades, which in fact is just murdering your accounts even more. So for you, I think a big recommendation would be just give it 2 weeks, literally 14 days of just focusing on trading 1 to 3 micros and trading a proper entry model, and build the satisfaction and the mental discipline to realize that when you take a winning trade that is of an appropriate entry model, that feels extremely satisfying, you know? Alrighty, as of right now, chat, we're getting kind of an invalidation here. I keep remapping this SMT, but it's looking like this is likely going to be an invalidation of shorts, especially this inversion fair value. So I think I'm gonna fade this trade right now and just see whether or not we can framework something else. But we'll see if we'll likely inverse this on ES as well. Nasdaq did look good there. I also wouldn't want to trade this either, because if I were to go long, that's a very wide stop. Like, look, I'd have to go here. That's over 100-point stop on Nasdaq. So if I wanted to trade this and wanted to manage my stop, I would do limit order here, stop just below the inversion fair value gap, target of 1.5. And that would be a more feasible entry signature for me. But even then, it's a bit of a tougher read there. Alrighty, so we'll just wait. We'll see what happens. I'm not in on this either, just kind of mapping once again, chat. Be clear. Wow. Yep, expanding away here. So that's definitely a short invalidation. Wait to see what happens. Wow, price is definitely spending away here on this 3. Okay, that SMT is going to get validated here with the SIST closure on Nasdaq. So we're just watching for this now. Could look for this limit here, because if it does retrace below the low, this inversion, that'd be an invalidation. But this could be a nice 4-hour retrace here to form this, because we didn't really form a 4-hour wick at 10 o'clock. Look, we barely formed any retrace wick on the 4-hour. So this could just be the 4-hour wick forming, which that means we could trade this higher price here. I'll watch for this 1-minute closure. Maybe I'll take a stab at Nasdaq. I also like that it's the stronger asset in this SMT. Yep, you said long. This is very true. But we did have quite an aggressive short signature at 10:45 before we went long. So you called out. You did. I remember seeing you call out those longs around the 10, 10:30, 10:33, which worked originally before we had a very sharp bearish leg. Very nice, guys. Killers in the chat. No one even knows. Up 500 plus 3 micros. There we go. Love to see we got folks winning out here. Makes me happy. We're already up on this ES trade on today, so if I also don't frame something, chat, so be it, you know, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Inversion into SIST closure here. This looks super solid. I might throw some limits on Nasdaq in anticipating a 780 retrace. That is the new hourly open as well at 11 o'clock. So I'm putting a few limits here at 28, 781, 25. All right, limits have been set. See whether or not we get filled out here, chat. Anyone trading with ICT? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alrighty, let's see if this 11 o'clock gives us that retrace. Or we might just expand away, and that's life. So be it. Yeah, 11 o'clock looks like it's just going to expand away here. Me too, Leo. Nice to hear that. Yes, sir. We're up 1.2K short from recent highs. Very nice. Now, I want to leave the West now. How come, chicken? Yeah, when ES looks slightly weaker than NQ, though, I mean, realistically, right now, it doesn't look that much weaker than NQ. We have a small divergence at the highs now. So, chat, my limits are still in place here, so I'm hoping the 11 o'clock 3-minute here can give me a fill out on this long signature. Alrighty. Oh, dang. Okay, I got tagged into almost full position here on NQ. Didn't get tagged into full, but about, okay. Not too shabby. I got tagged into about 8 micros here on NQ. Just letting you all know. 8 micros on NQ on this trade, but this is really nice. We're already up. We're already up 27 points on this. So we'll keep the NASDAQ chart relevant here on my right. But I did get tagged in, not full size here, sadly, because it did for a tick make it directly to my entry, but up nearly, wow, up already 41 points on this trade. Holy cow. Are you bullish, Leo? Yeah, I am bullish as of right now with the SMT on the low. Zolo, when did you start working with MyFundedFutures? That's actually a great question. I believe in January. Start working with MyFunded in January. Wow, great 15-minute there, or great 3-minute there. 11 o'clock retrace into my entry. We're up 31 points on this trade. This is quite nice. I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing. Nice expansion here, chat. Wow, 43 points on NQ now on this trade. This looks beautiful. Congrats, your trading career really took off. I really appreciate it, Jack. Thank you. Leo, hoodie on. Is it cold over there? A mix. I just always like having a hoodie in the morning. I like to be comfy when I trade. I don't want to be like, yeah, I could realistically, chat, I could, whip on a little button-down shirt for all of you guys, and maybe I will on occasion, but sometimes I'm just feeling a hoodie. I like to be comfortable while I'm smashing some trades, Nice expansion here. I might look to take some partials as well, because you have to keep in mind that this is a retracement leg before I still want to see price continue lower. Looking for a closure above the 11 o'clock high. Oof. Oh my geez, chat. All right, that was 47 points on NQ. I'm gonna take 4 micros off at 55 points there, because that will secure a nice like 210 bucks. So we'll take that. What do you mean not everyone trading a 3-piece suit? Yeah, right. Should I have my 3-piece suit on and my dress shoes as well, chat? Love from India and waiting. You got it. Best of luck. Nice bounce on ES. Yeah, great bounce on ES. NASDAQ retracing a bit here, but I still think we see higher price. At 55 points, I'm going to take off 4 micros and likely move my stop to break even. And as Abhi said, guys, like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. 65K smashed on MyFundedFutures. making our way to 100K. You have SMT on 1 minute. Why market had a reaction? Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of relevant SMT right now happening. That does not surprise me. So yeah, I'm going to look for, take some partials out here at around 50, 55 points. Order filled sound, free serotonin dot wave. Beatrice, that's funny. All right, that's a retrace back into, okay. Now I'm filled in slightly heavier size now. Since that I didn't remove the limits, that's now almost full size position here. Not full sizing like super heavy size here, but full size for what I originally had. So we'll see, but likely might trim this a little sooner than I think, because I really do think that this is just a retrace leg forming the 4-hour wick before we head lower. So might look to take some partials out a lot sooner than I think here. But we will see. We will see, chat. Going to keep this open right now up about 5 points on NQ. Probably take some partials every 10, 15 points here. Already took that ES win, so just looking to walk away with some winners today. I've not taken a trade since last Tuesday, by the way. Last time I took a trade was this morning, but before that, it was last Tuesday at the MyFunded segment. Great move here, 20-point move on NQ. For those wondering as well, we are in this with 14 micros. So looking to take some partials here, probably take a few off, take about 4 or 5 off here at 20 points, and then let this continue to run higher. I like this though, this is good. I do think we still are gonna see market head lower, so. Yeah, so we're in about 10 micros now. Alrighty, see if this continues lower too, we'll see what happens here. This morning traded high size on ES, and now we're in a medium size trade. So out of anything, we've secured some partials here. If the rest tags out, we'll see what happens. But would like to ideally, might cut this trade off sooner than I think, just because I really do feel that this is just a retrace leg, and we're inside of this massive 15-minute imbalance as well. So looking for market to hopefully head higher off this, but we'll see. Patience, patience, patience. Let me ask why you didn't get your setups for 5 days. No, I didn't get myself. I was hanging out, man. Don't have to trade every day. It's the best part about this job. Traveling, camping, climbing. Got other duties, chat, you know? Don't have to hop on the charts 24/7. I had 2 really big trades on Monday and Tuesday, and with you guys too. I think it's like a pretty big trade last Tuesday segment, live on stream. I think it was a 69-point trade actually last segment with you guys. So on just through Monday and Tuesday trading alone, I managed to secure my weekly P&L goal. So rest of the week off and just ended up doing some hiking, backpacking, and just hanging out. WLO, yeah, it's all about balance. Balance, balance, balance. Alrighty. So yeah, market seems quite weak here. I think this might be the retrace leg. We're in the 15-minute imbalance, so I might see if we can tag this back up just a few points. I'll probably just trim this out. Regardless of whether this plays out, I'm just less confident in this now considering the size of the stop as well. So I'll let this go back into profit a bit here and likely just cut off my position. I'll stay in this for a few more minutes, but likely just going to trim this off and secure some profits on the day. Messi Ronaldo is better. Dude, I don't know. It's going short for me. Yeah. Close it, Leo. It's chat telling me how to trade. All right, chat. Tell me what to do, chat. Do I sell here? Chat, how funny would that be if we did a segment where I enter a trade and you guys become my trade managers? Like you guys tell me when to scale out. I'll do light size, of course. I'll do like, 3-4 micros. Whom do you know from India, Leo? Got a few buddies from university. From Mumbai, got a couple different places. All right, nice move here, about 20 points. I'm grabbing a few partials off here. Okay, that's 6 partials taken out. This looks really solid. You know what? I take it back, chat. I might move my stop though. If we can close above 28.14 here, I'm going to move my stop to the new protected low, the 1106. So if we get this 3-minute closure above the 1103 high, I'm going to move my stop low to the low of this 15 here. So this will be what I'm looking for. So the original stop was the low of this inversion. And the new stop, if this closes well, is going to be just at the low here. So we're going from a 58-point stop to a 26-point stop. Staying long, mark my words. I'm staying in it, man. I saw your presentation video on Discord. Was it taken or shot in Morocco by any chance? It was not. No, it was shot in the Bay Area. Holy cow. By the way, chat, all I can say is nice. We are up. Holy cow. Okay, I'm going to take some more partials out here and then move. I think I'm going to move my stop to break even. Scratch that. I'm moving my stop to break even. So I'll mark this out for you guys. If we get this proper closure here in 20 seconds, I'm moving this to break even. But this is looking really good. We were up 56 points on that trade, chat. And for those wondering, by the way, I'm in this now with 9 micros remaining. So we'll see if this hits out full TP before the end of this segment here. But if this lands, guys, this is going to be a really, really solid trading day for myself. I'm telling you, chat, surround yourself with people you love, trade, relax, mentally reset. It's awesome. All right, I'm break even on this trade now. Move my stop to break even. And likely, if we see closure back above the 1109, we're going to see this baby soar. But taking off, I'm going to take off a few more partials here because I'm still in with quite a few. So I'm going to take off 3 or 4. Let's take off 4 here. Yeah, I'm in 5 more micros until max TP now, chat. So as of right now, these last 5 micros either get taken out at break even or they get taken out at 85 points. So let's see what happens. There we go, though, chat. Look at us. We've been, I think, every session in the past few weeks, we've smashed a winner on trade on stream with you guys. It's been the 7:30 or the 10:30 to 11:30 window has been kind of nutty. Up 1K. There we go. We got some people making some money. Walking into a glass door in public. Stop field sound. Exactly. Don't trail. I'm not trailing, by the way, chat. As I just mentioned, these last 5 micros either get stopped at break even or they get stopped at a full 86-point TP. So we'll see what happens. We are cooking. Wow, wow, wow. This is awesome. Alrighty, chat. Also, Chef Leo Messi, there we go. Also, MyFundedTV form is now live and active in the chat. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are filling out the form. Time for an MFTV form, chat. Fill it out. Also, if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments here. It does help us out a lot. Also, MFTV form is live. So make sure you guys aren't missing out on that opportunity. Just saying, chat. Make sure you guys are checking that out. Also, I'm really liking this trade here. Either get stopped to break even or get stopped in profit, but make sure you guys are filling out the forms and best of luck to everybody. And once again, chat, if you guys do enjoy these segments, we are taking yet again another winning trade on stream. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. It helps us out. We love to see it. I know you guys love to see it. So make sure you're checking it out. Alrighty, good expansion here off this closure. Let's see if we can get a full TP here in the next 15 minutes before the end of segment. But yeah, best of luck, everybody. Make sure you guys are filling out the form. See, I do see there's a part of me that does want to trail just I might move my stop just a tiny bit in profit here just to cover fees on these last few micros. So I actually might move my stop just like 4 points in profit here, but we're up, oh my God, up nearly 70 points on NASDAQ. See if this baby plays out. See if this baby plays out. Come on, bring it home. This inversion fair value gap stop was a really smart decision as well, because if we re-inverse this fair value and failed this inversion, this would have been an invalidation on this trade. But let's keep the NQ chart open here, chat. This is looking solid. Oh yeah, baby, give it to me, NASDAQ. Good luck, everybody. Alrighty, chat, almost at full TP here. Almost 85 points tagged. Let's see, this closure here above the 1109 is just going to soar this into 1.5 here. This looks really good. We're about to smash 85 points on a Q. Once again, chat, I'm letting this either go to full TP or break even. This is last 5 micros here. So 85 points on 5 micros is pretty solid. We'll see what happens though. If this hits off of 5 micros, it's going to be 850, which means this trade's going to be over $1,300 in profit if this hits. We'll see. 3 minute here. Gold and silver just consolidating. Some hands off on those for today. Just want to see this pull into this TP. That is some good luck. It's my time. There we go. Congrats. Whoa. What's up, Trevor? Whew. I'm sure you meant whew instead of saying my name with a W in it. Alrighty, chat. Looking good. Come on, I'll see this next 3 minute expand. 85 points. Let's smash it on stream, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right, new 3 minute open here. Let's pull this all the way. Nice shot. Come on, let's see if we can get it. We got so close there. We literally got to like 80, yeah, like 78 points there. So we'll, as of right now, chat, I got nothing to say. I'm just kind of gonna let this play out. That's kind of it. Alrighty, we will see. Alrighty, bit of a retrace here. So we might get tagged at break even on these last 5. Might get tagged at break even. I think we got a little too greedy for the 85 points, but hey, it's still going to be a big trade regardless, so I'm not complaining. See if this holds. We are break even. We're slightly in profit too, so we'll see. This 3 minute looks quite bearish, and you see that we're currently inside of this 30-minute gap as well that we formed. So we're just rejecting off of the EQ of the 30-minute gap. So we'll see if we get tagged at break even here if this happens to go higher, but likely going to get stopped out here in profit, luckily. But Nearly an 85-point trade secured. Alrighty, and let's see what happens on this 3. Does this hold? It literally is tagging it as right at my stop loss here in profit. And I'm just waiting for it. That was quite an aggressive 1 minute here, or 3 minute. Look at this, 50.1 minute was it? Yeah, 60.3 minute candle. Ew, not tagged out yet, chat. We'll see. All right, likely just gonna cut these here. Take my 10 points. There we go. Alrighty, we're cut on that. So be it, chat. So be it. Still a winning trade regardless. We took some good partials. I'm going to mark out kind of the ideals here. So we took partials out here, which was really nice. Oops, kind of like this, chat. So you guys see the framework. Look, so tagged into the break even, and then now likely going to see trend continue higher. But all in all, chat, we'll take it regardless. Was a very nice trade. Considering with the break even in those last 5, this became a 37-point trade on average. So it's a 37-point trade, which we'll take. It's not 85, but it's 37 points, and we had 14 micros on that trade. So pretty solid if you ask me. I'd say that's a very nice trade, all things regardless. Yeah, so that just brought me over my daily limit for today. So we've smashed my daily limit. And so that being said, chat, that is a closed account day for me. I'm calling it wraps, man. Very nice. High volatility, let's go. Hey, we'll take it, chat. We'll take it. I consider that a winner. That was a well-managed trade. We had a really good stop. We followed the flow. Inversion, fair value gap, followed by an S&T confirmation on the change in state of delivery. Watch for a retrace into the 60, tagged into a full-size position. Let that baby run up. We maxed out at 79.25 points on this trade. So 6 points away from my TP, actually less, 5.75 points away from my TP. So be it. I think that's a great trade regardless. 37 points on 14 micros as the average is really solid. So no complaints. Alrighty, yeah, now market's now continuing lower here. So all in all, chat, I'll take it. I will take this any day of the week. So that being said, I'm likely just hands off for the rest of the, or I am hands off for the rest of the session. We have hit my daily profit goal. Actually, fun fact, almost my weekly profit goal today, which is really neat. So I think we might just be, I'm going to be locking out the charts for today. We'll do some tape reading, and I'll give some minutes in chat for you guys to ask me any questions, comments, concerns, whatever it might be. That way I can answer anything you guys have. I reduced size to 2 micros, need to get my confidence back. That's a really good point. Focus, really hyperfixate on process before profits. I can't stress that enough. I will say that until the day I die. Hyperfixate on process before profits. The second you start to focus on profits is when it hits the fan. I'm telling you. I'm talking from experience here, chat. You got to believe me. Yeah, really solid there. Looks like markets now, that might be the end of this retracement leg. So we're likely going to see trend continue lower now. So if you guys have any questions in chat, though, do not hesitate to ask me at all. I'm here to listen. I'm here to see what y'all have questions about. That's what we're here for. All right, let's see if you have any questions here. Leah, do you think NQ will continue dropping? Yes, absolutely. I think this was the end of the retracement leg. We'll likely, because we're now, see how we filled, or we created this 30-minute gap, we're just rejecting off of that. So if we see a closure confirmation below 28.712 here, this is going to be a super aggressive short signature, 1,000% super aggressive short signature. So just saying, but that's one thing to make note of for you guys. Weekly goal, it's a personal number for myself. But yeah, we're getting quite close. Thank you, Abby. Yeah, for those of you in chat, we do have my X and YouTube links down below, so make sure you guys are checking those out as well. And also, if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the My Funded segments here. We do have Husk and Myth hopping on here in about 5 minutes as well. So, Leo, can you look at gold? I was just analyzing it. I'm hands off on it. I wanted to see a short signature, but we're just consolidating inside of a 15-minute gap. So for me, I'm hands off. Nothing for me there. Thanks, Leo. Yeah, of course I'm in. You wanted questions, so I'm asking, how are you doing, Leo? Oh, that's a great question. I'm doing very well. Doing very well. Had a really, really nice weekend trip with the missus and have just kind of been hanging out. It's been really fun. Good California trip, NorCal. Now we're in SoCal. We're just hanging out. Do you keep prop bank accounts separate? What do you mean by that? Do I keep payouts from prop firms separate? If so, no. But whenever I take a payout from a prop firm, I basically immediately assume I cut 50%. So if I take a $10,000 payout, immediately in my head I say that's 5,000, and sometimes I even overdo it. I say I have 4,000 in profits, just for taxes and cuts and whatever else. Yeah, money spent in payout. Not a separate bank account. No, I used to have it as a separate bank account, but not anymore. Just make sure to stay hydrated and sunscreen. It's getting hot with summer around the corner. You know it. You know it, Suzu Bear. You know it. I haven't been the best with sunscreen recently. I can't lie, chat. So I'm going to have to get back on that. Yep. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if we have any questions, chat, in regards to any trades or whatever, we have about 3 minutes here to the end of my segment. But all in all, chat, 37-point win today. Nearly could have taken it out at 79 points. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but 37 points averaging between 14 micros is a really solid trade for myself. So yes, I live in Palm Desert, so I would know. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm in Joshua Tree right now. So in the area, just going to go check out the national park with the lady and hang around, do some rock climbing, eat some food. Should be fun. Just want to get outdoors. Once I'm done trading for the day, chat, I just want to get outdoors and do other things or work on personal projects. So I don't really I don't have a point sticking around charts once I've reached my P&L goals. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, of course. Yes, Mom. Anytime. Enjoy it, brother. Take many pics. Markets will be there forever. Exactly. Memories forever. Markets are here for a very long time. Can't complain, Rather be creating some memories with the misses than sticking around the charts and going AWOL over the fact that I can't frame a trade, Oh, you're close there, Trevor. Oh, sick. No way. Very nice. That's so sweet. We got a couple people around here, it seems like. Alrighty, well, if you guys see me around, I'll say hi. London is 12 a.m. for me. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm West Coast as well, so about the same as you there, Koa. By the way, gonna see you back. Abby's back. We got everybody back. Alrighty, chat. Well, super solid trade regardless. Nearly tagged our full TP, just shy of 1.5R by 5.75 points. But all in all, guys, we got Husk and Myth hopping on here in literally 20 seconds. So any final dire questions, make sure you guys ask them. And if you have not already, make sure you are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segment. Helps us out a lot, shows us support, makes MyFunded team know that you guys are super interested in wanting more streams like this. But once again, lovely being here with all of you. Much love. I'll see you guys next Tuesday for another live session of trading. And anyways, guys, much love. See you guys next Tuesday. Without further ado, Husk and Myth, have a good one. Bye, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going, Husk? Are you here? Do you hear me? I don't know if Husk hears me. He must not. Either way, I'm here, or his mic might be on mute. I'm not sure. How's everybody this morning? Husk is just staring like he didn't know what's going on. Yeah, he's probably muted. But how's everybody in the chat today? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for us. Let's get that going right away. We still need about 50 likes or somewhere in that vicinity to get to 300. So let's make that happen if we can. Tried a little short here off a little trend line break. Getting stopped out there. Already taking profit. I was in, I think 5 micros at one point there. So 5 micros. But anyways, how's everybody doing today? Are you guys green? Are you red? What's the situation? We are very small red here on this account, down about $50 after that trade there. So it looks like we're starting to rip right back up. We've kind of just been consolidating here, honestly. Building a little bit of a range here, about 90 points. So about 90 points there. Ripping back up through the 830s. It's tempting me to take a long here. I might. It's kind of late, but I'm gonna, yeah, it is a little bit late on the long, but I may take it anyway. I'll take it off the 825 area. I'm gonna look for just 10 points here. Oops, actually I meant to be in a little bit bigger size than this. Meant to be in 3 micros. It's okay. If it pulls back, we can add. If it doesn't, then we won't. Let's look for a little scalp here. I wanted to start it off with 3, but it might be a blessing in disguise that we're not. We are at the bottom of the initial balance as well here. Yeah, a little bit of a short zone. You're not wrong. Is Husk ignoring us? Probably. He just pretends like we're not here, you know? He pretends like we're not here. ES is kind of breaking out here. I kind of want to add here. Let's see. New 5-minute candle here in about 2 minutes. All right, we are getting that pullback now, so I guess I will add. Right off the previous day low here, I'll add one more. And then we'll add one more at kind of 800. I mean, we are at top of the range. Not the greatest spot to be long in, honestly, but hey, did I hear something? Are you there, Husk?
Yeah, I guess the settings got changed. Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
All right. Yep. I guess, I don't know. I'm not sure why it unsaved because it worked fine yesterday, but you got to think, dude, I'm in a whole new setup today. I guess maybe the laptop didn't save it. So I have to make sure when we start that we check that out.
That is what I like to call an ID10T error. If you guys know what that is, that's what Husk committed. Anybody know what the ID10T error is? Husk has offended everyone with the ID10T.
Uh-oh.
So write it down. You'll know what it is. Let's go.
So I was curious, did you take that opening trade this morning because of how big the candle was, or did you stay away from that?
No, I didn't. I wasn't in front of the computer, first of all. I was at the little ceremony. Okay. But yeah, no, I wouldn't have taken it with the 90-point spread. So
okay. I ended up finding another one to pass that eval to get to funded. So what are you looking for? Long back into the previous day mid session?
I'm long right now. I don't really have a target. To be honest, I just sat down at the computer a few minutes ago. So I'm a little, it's one of those where you kind of like just sit down and see what's happening. I feel a little lost.
Oh, okay.
So,
I think my best trade of the day, if you look at this big move to the downside, it was hard not to FOMO into this candle, but we ended up with a nice 100-point trade today. We ended up basically getting in the next short, around 800 and took it all the way to 80. So about 110-point trade today. So that was probably and that was on my MyFundedFutures 50K. So we made another $400 on the MyFunded 50K today on MyFundedFutures. So
nice.
Like, yes. Trying to see where did we push that up to? So we're sitting at $1,500 in that account. So we're about halfway there. So I'm hoping by the end of the month we can get that to funded so we can start taking funded trades on stream.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
So yeah, sorry if I'm having some issues with static with the mic and stuff, guys. It's just for this week. Hopefully, unfortunately, next week you'll have me back to my normal settings. Then you'll probably have Methodical Man saying, "Oh, sorry guys, the mic is sounding a little weird, or the internet's not as great here, or something." We'll wait for the stuff to happen.
I don't hear any static. Sounds good to me.
Okay, I think it's the headphones. I'm not really sure. I think I'm gonna try different headphones tomorrow because I constantly will hear like little static noise.
Yeah, it sounds good to me on my end. So
okay, good deal. That's all that matters.
I'm going to add one more right here, guys, as we push back above 800. Just trying to get this squeeze. Got previous day close, right?
Yeah, I just realized that as soon as I pushed a button.
I think it's okay. We've already pushed through that level a few times. So,
okay.
You know, in my opinion, it should just get through there again, but who knows?
I'll give it about 10 points. I don't want to risk more than 60 bucks on this.
Yeah, if we kind of lose the 790, I'll probably consider taking it off. But
yeah,
I'm gonna leave it on for the most part because I think the squeeze is coming. ES is holding 73.64. I mean, we're not asking for much here. What is it? Just $2 million and what? I don't know. I don't know the rest of it.
It says I'm not asking for much. Just want $2 million and 8 points.
8 points. That's it.
8 points, man. 8 points.
Come on, get me out of the first. Get me out. Get me out.
Whoosh.
Don't tease me. Don't tease me, NASDAQ. There we go.
So I tried that. I was supposed to say I tried that one mechanical trade that I see. I don't know. Is it Ash or some of the guys that come on before us with the opening range, where once it sets the opening range, you look for the 50% pullback. I had my order sitting at 65 to take this short. It missed me by like 5 points. So I missed another 100-point trade. And I guess I'm going to need to start offsetting it about 5 or 10 points. Because I noticed the last few days, if for anybody looking for that opening range play, it has missed you by 5 or 10 points the last couple entries.
All right, just smashed all 3 of my targets. Bringing my account back to green. Let's go. Let's go. Initial balance. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to it. Like I said, I just kind of set at the charts. Let me see where it was.
It's at 65. I have the initial balance indicator. You know, I've talked about that indicator. In a minute, maybe we'll switch over and I can show y'all the initial balance indicator for anybody that's, you know, kind of have found that setup. Because I know there's multiple guys that stream with MyFundedFutures that takes that
I don't think they take it after 11. I think that is one of the rules.
Oh, okay. So I don't have all the rules down. I didn't know. I just thought maybe once we had the initial balance set, you just look for that 50% pullback and you just take it.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. We do have a gap down in the 600s here. Actually 588. So there is the potential for us to, I mean, I don't hate that short, to be honest with you.
Oh, you're thinking maybe another retest at the 65? I know.
Well, maybe. I mean, what would you be risking there? You'd have to risk, that's a 200-point stop.
Guys, also, if you're just joining us, if you guys wouldn't mind giving us a like, you know, every day, me and Methodical Man try to make it our goal to get the 300 likes to help push the stream out.
One thing of note here, let's just take a look because I want to see. So ES actually already hit.
Oh, okay. So ES hit. Well, okay.
I guess it might have missed the entry on the ES by just a couple of ticks as well. Yeah, ES would have been, you're probably a couple of ticks off on the ES entry, but it would have, it already hit the TP because it hit the initial balance low. But it would have missed the entry by a couple of ticks. I don't know whether anybody front runs that or not.
So here's your opening range indicator that I will use every now and then. So it marks out your opening range low, your session mid. So it's all like there for you. All you got to do is just place your orders. I had my order sitting at 65 and I should have front run it a little bit. I did take 10 points off that opening range play there at 43.
Yeah, we did have an SMT at the low too.
Yeah, and this also marks out your initial balance. So you don't have to do no thinking. You don't have to mark nothing out. The only thing you have to do is just make sure that the right time zone is selected. And if you just want to stop by my stream one day or something in the morning or in the evening, when I go back to evening, I can show you how to get that indicator for free if you're using NinjaTrader.
Guys, also remember, if you're going to be picking up any accounts from MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube. Got a great deal going on the 25K Rapid. Also got good. I mean, every plan's got something going on right now. The Flex, the Pro, the Rapid. I mean, pick those up. Use code YouTube as always. Also got a link right there in the chat for Husk and I's socials and our YouTube channel. Please click the link and follow us. We do appreciate it. And again, if Husk gets permission, he will follow you back.
Yeah.
He has to get permission first, you know. From
can't have none of the skimpy pictures and stuff on the profile.
From the aforementioned warden, you know, we call her the warden. The warden. She rules the jail. What's your target to the upside there, Husk?
Oh, we don't have one. I'm just going to see if we can let it run because I've already hit the first 2 contracts and we're already up. Let's see, we're already up almost $200 on this eval for this the new account for the day. Since we already kind of up 400 on the other, we didn't want to risk any more of that profit, so we thought we'd break out the new one here.
Somebody said Ninja Trader is for the old guy, Husk.
That's okay. Hey, if this is what the older folks have to use, this is just what we have to use, man.
Yeah, I like the Grand Canyon. I had a good time. I went to the Grand Canyon, I don't know, about a month ago. It was quite nice. Quite nice.
So there's your initial balance hit off the 65. I don't think it'll push back down on the second try. Now, if we lose this pivot here and we can print above that pivot, I will take my stop loss up there around the 65 or so.
Got VWAP at 885 area.
Well, we don't follow the VWAP, so we don't know it's there.
Well, I'm telling you there. And then the ES is at 73.85 area as well. So about 6 points away on the ES.
I'll at least lock in 15 points just in case this thing comes.
Good morning, Punisher. How you doing today?
Yeah, I think we had a few people in the lobby over in my chat asking about where's Methodical today. And I was like, I think Methodical man has, Methodical has quite a bit of kids and, at end of the year school programs you got to go take care of there.
No, my oldest son had a tassel ceremony where they go back to the elementary school and they get presented with their tassel for their graduation, for their cap and gown.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know what that was. I didn't know they went back to the elementary school.
So that's what happened. That's what happened.
Dude, look at that pivot rejection. Right off the pivot, man.
Every teacher was like, hey, you remember me? And he said, nope. So he's like, nope, don't remember you. So that's just how it goes.
I think I'm going to hold break even because we do have a couple big wicks down there that I'm hoping we can bounce off of.
Yeah, AJ, he's talking about 9:30 to 10:30 for sure. So
what's that?
The initial balance range, 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern.
9:30 to 10:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've already kind of hit the 50%. You see the top of this candle right here. This was actually probably 48%. I mean, literally it came within 5 points because I had a resting order earlier, sitting at 65 and I missed my target by 5 points. And there's no way I'll take it the second time. I try to stay away from anything level based more than once because I feel like anytime that you kind of are looking for that second hits, you just get your face ripped off. You just get wrecked. Even though this is paying 10 points, if you're just looking for bounces.
I do think if we can lose kind of, I know I might stab a little, I might take a shot short here. We'll see. Just for a scalp if I decide to do it, maybe off the 885, 890 area. Looking for 10 points, potentially. This is an area where we kind of rejected a couple of times here on the ES as well. So I'm going to go ahead and average in here. I think I'm going to go ahead and get a little short starter And I'll go up to 3 to 5 micros, but if it just hits the 10 points, we'll just take it. So I'm short 858, looking for 848.
I think it'll get back to 43. 43, I think, may be my line in the sand here. I think we're going to at least hold on to 30 points, 20 points here, because we're up 40 points, and this is a good trade. I mean, 40 points, I mean, shoot. Nice trade at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure.
I definitely don't want to give it all back.
All right, it already took me out right there, hit my target.
So we're just going to play right below the opening range low there at 43.
Oil is going up, maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look at Earl. Anybody watching Earl besides VA? Yeah, oil's just kind of been trending up. I mean, realistically, that's what it's just been doing.
All right, we got 25 points locked in. So we'll just take our 25-point trade and move on if this thing wants to move on back down.
Locking in 25. Let's go. Probably going to get stopped there. It looks like it might want to.
Yeah, dude, it looks like it. It's just getting through all these wicks. So we just had to settle for the 25. We never could get through that 50% session mid. That was definitely another possible short target there at the 50%.
Yeah, you could short here.
And this is 1, 2, 3. I mean, man, we may have to jump back in. This is like 4 or 5 minute candles straight up. Do we rerun these 5 minute candles?
It kind of feels that way. It feels pretty heavy. The problem is you got kind of like, if you jump in right now, there's a lot right here that could cause us to bounce as well. So
no bouncing, guy.
You would also need about a 50-point stop.
What are we? Like. What are we at? 167. Nice.
I'll probably wait and see how this 5 minute candle prints. If it can print pretty heavy, then maybe I'll jump in then with a 1 candle stop. We'll see. Let's see. How expensive is the gas over there in Europe? Mac, who's that back there? Is that Magnus? Don't know.
I don't know what Max is doing. I haven't been to a Methodical Man's house to see Max yet.
Max chilling. He's sleeping.
My wife's a big Dotson fan. Didn't want to say the the name for the puppies.
What's that?
I said my wife's a big fan of the Dotson, but I didn't want to say the other. You know what I'm saying?
She's a fan of that too, I think. I don't know.
The Dotson.
I have no idea. All right, looks like it's just holding there and bouncing. That's why I was a little sketched out by possibly shorting.
Yeah, you got it there, son. I mean, some bear. I'm sorry for saying that wrong. Oh, goodness.
Please invite Husk over. I saw Husk yesterday. Let's see.
Yeah, he stopped by and hung out with me and the warden there for a couple hours.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in long here, guys. And I'm really going to have a pretty tight stop on this. I think I'm going to not give it much. Just looking for 10 points. I did notice the ATR is pretty high. It's 40 points. That's pretty crazy.
I'm not going to buy into the short unless we're back above the pivot there.
Little bull flag break here. Trying to look minor bull flag on the 2 minute. That is. Really need this candle to close to kind of trigger it. But I'm just going to take 10 points. I'm in scout mode today, guys. When I feel uncomfortable with what the market's doing or I feel a little bit out of place, out of touch, since I haven't been at the computer all morning, I usually just, we stick to very, very small, we're looking for small moves. So.
Are you saying it's $7 in Portland? Diesel?
$7 for diesel. Who drives a diesel?
Hey, I used to drive a diesel car, man. That thing got the best gas mileage. I used to get like freaking 50, 60 miles a gallon in the diesel car.
Now Husk drives one of those. If you guys have seen them, I'm not quite sure what they're called, but they drive it on the Flintstones. It's got no floor in it. He sticks his feet down to stop, and And in order to go, he's got to, get his feet running to go. He drives one of those.
We
On the
drive
Flint-
trucks. We drive a pickup only.
On the
Well, no, I
Flintstones
guess I
there.
do. I do drive the wife's car.
I don't know what brand of a car that is. I think that was the first BMW ever made, right? You had to
Which
stick your
one?
feet.
Oh.
You had to stick your feet through the floorboard. Me, I drive the Jetsons car. If you ever saw the Jetsons. Taking you guys back in the day here.
The Jetsons.
Taking you back in the day. The Stone brand. That's right. The Stone brand. Let's go. Oh, a lot of cars in Europe are diesel. I guess that makes sense, huh?
Yeah, I still have the whatchamacallit, like option on my car. Like you can see where it has the little bitty separate where you're supposed to add the DEF fluid to it if it was diesel, but it's not there.
Nice. What's up, Wolf of Fullport? How you doing today? You walk and work from home? Nice. Husk used to ride his bicycle everywhere.
Oh yeah, I used to love riding bikes, man. I used to be I still ride bikes, but now I'm kind of lazy. I have a big electrical bike that I drive around town.
I told you guys that Husk used to shave his legs because he said it made himself more aerodynamic.
Yeah, be whipping through the wind. Actually, how I got into bike riding is when the Olympics were in Atlanta in '96, and they made all those mountain bike trails for the Olympic folks. And so when they left, they left all the nice mountain bike trails.
Make sure to get the canopy option on the Flintstone car. Let's go. Let's go. So,
dude, does that thing still look bullish on your 2 minutes?
I mean,
I'm just not seeing the longs here. I mean, this may just be like a consolidation period with ugly 5-minute candles. And
well,
I've been meaning to take those more, is getting,
this is where we've been rejecting at. We are generating kind of trendline liquidity to the downside. So I do think when we finally go down and fill that gap down in the 580s,
I don't know why my face looks red today.
You're probably going to have that, what do you call it? The red rocket candle, the elevator down, if you will. So,
not really sure what that is. I don't know if it's that lighting. My face is not usually red.
Yeah, the lack of lighting. It's probably what it is.
Oh,
it's fine. He's just guys, he's embarrassed because his microphone didn't work.
Yeah.
So he was just a little embarrassed there. It's okay. It's all right, Huss. Don't be embarrassed. It happens to us all. I thought he was just muted me.
Not sunburnt. I don't think I am.
No, I think his mom hasn't gotten the pool open yet. Once she gets the pool open, then maybe the burn comes. So, guys, we got 272 likes. We need 28 more to hit that to 300. Let's go ahead and do us a favor and hit the like button. We do appreciate it. So, yeah, Husky, I wouldn't mind a short here. I just I gotta see a reason to take the short. And I hate that we're at the 800. So I would really need like a break of 790 to feel comfortable shorting, I think. Now, if you wanted to be aggressive, you could short here. You'd have a shorter stop. Obviously, the stop would be still about 50 points. But I don't know. I just hate, like you do, you hate shorting into the whole number. But I do feel like this thing's going to go down. Bouncing right off the 800 there.
Yeah, we'll have to wait.
Yeah, the problem is how big the stop has to be here. I mean, I could start it with a micro here.
But I thought you were already in long.
No, right? I'm out. I just scalped 10 points.
Oh, you're scalping. Okay.
Scalp the 10 points, bro. In and out. That's it.
Yeah, hopefully when we get back home next week, everything will be back to normal as far as camera and microphone and the computer setup. It's definitely a different animal when traveling, trying to get your stuff to set up the same.
Husk face is red. Max isn't barking. That means short for show. All right, I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I'll take one for the team here.
Well, it would need to lose the 200 for me. Not the 200, but the 800 there.
Husk is calling out. He's making up numbers again. I was talking to him about that yesterday. I was like, you just make up words sometimes. And then he makes up numbers too. He's like,
all words are made up at some point.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It would have to lose the 200. What do you mean 200? This is Husk for us. But yeah, I'll go break even. I think if we break 790 here, I'm being very aggressive, guys.
Well, I was going to say what I didn't know what this was, if this was going to be a 3 candle pullback for the 5 minutes.
Yeah, true. Well, we're approaching the 5-minute trend line there at about 775. So that could be a good spot just to take profit. So already would have gotten the 10 points here, obviously. Break of 90, I think I'm going to put the stop in, as I want to see this to continue lower here. I'm actually going to take it at 75. 77, actually, I'm going to take it.
I'm going to hold off for the new candle.
So stop's going to go to break even. I was wondering if I even needed to go to break even. I thought it would hit my target, and it did not. Look at that. That's the dangers of shorting right here. Man, I'm going to have to drop the stop and re-enter. Yeah, I'm going to have to drop the stop and re-enter. I mean, we were up 20, 21, 22 points there. I'm okay with doing that, though. I don't like how it's bouncing here. Would like to see it hold below 810.
A lot of time left on this 5-minute candle. I'm going to hold off for the 4th 5-minute candle, and hopefully this can turn into a bull flag breakout to the top side. Back above the previous day low.
That 5-minute candle did open up flat with a flat top as well. You like to talk about that?
It does have a wick on it, like it's tiny.
I don't have one on mine.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a wick on it.
Mine has no wick, sir.
Oh, it has a wick.
But we bounced right off the trend line there. Now it put a wick on it. This would be a better spot to enter short if I were going to. Still an awfully large stop.
Yeah, we don't usually ever short the previous day low unless we're underneath it.
Well, we are under it.
No, we're at it. Mine's at 814.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we closed under it. That's what I was saying.
Oh.
Not on the 5-minute, but on the 2. It might put in a little Harami candle here on the 5. Let's see. Back below 811, I'll jump in short here, and I think I'll go 3 micros this time. This way I can scale out for some profit and leave a runner. So back below 811, I'm going to go 3 micros short, 10 points, and then we'll leave a runner. All right, I am in. Got in a little late, but that's okay.
I think the safer move, wait to the top of the hour. You got 1 minute. So either this next candle is going to be the breakout straight back down to run the lows at that pivot at 36, or this is going to be a 3 candle 5-minute bull flag for the breakout back up to the highs.
Yeah, you might not be wrong there. The only thing was I didn't I kind of, I think we got trend line liquidity resting below. So we'll see if the top of the hour wants to kind of run that or not. If it doesn't, then we'll just get stopped out. But
you got 40 seconds left to the top of the hour, guys. So just most time, top of the hour, usually we'll get kind of a nice direction, bigger candle.
Would like to be out of 2 of these before the top of the hour hits. That would be ideal.
I don't think you'll have time. You only got 30 seconds left.
I need 10 points, man. That's all I need. It's 10 points. 10 points.
Where's your entry? Let's see. I can't see it over there. 03 or
yeah, 803.50.
94.
803.50. I'm looking for 94 to the downside.
All right, here comes your new candle. 10 seconds.
We're closing right at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute as well. Let's see if this candle opens up and it's a wick eater or not. May not be.
All right.
There she is. Got a little twitchiness going on there. Is it going to twitch my way or not? I don't know.
I'm long with first target hit using that previous day low as your stop loss. See if this thing can be on up there, guys. Be on up there. Whoop whoop. The 3 candle pullback on the 5-minute, man, almost always pays the bills.
Yeah, I'm going to be patient with it. If it comes back down, we'll be fine. If it doesn't, then we'll stop ourselves out. We'll see if it comes back down.
We're going to target 75 up there. That pivot at 75, right there at the top of the wicks.
I will add into it at 850. See if
Close.
it can give me a little bit of a pullback.
Dude, 5-minute pullbacks, man. Those things are just, that's like one of my favorite eval trades. I don't take a lot of those with fundeds, but man, evals, I never pass up the 3 candle pullback on the 5 minutes on the evals.
Yeah, I'll close it if it breaks out, guys. It's not broke out above the high yet. We don't have to panic, you know. You just stay calm. It'll come back, probably. Just stay calm. Stay calm. No big deal. You panic, close it, then it comes back. You know, again, we got to remember the chances of this thing breaking out at this time of the day or breaking down pretty low, right? It could happen, but it's a pretty low chance of it happening. So
safe target's probably 75. Past 75, I think you're risking your profit if you took the long.
I'll get my final add in at 75. We won't add any more above that, I don't believe. And we'll see if we can get our pullback from there.
Panic, close, add.
Reverse. Listen, if the trade loses, it loses. I'd be much more comfortable in the trade had I started with 1. For some reason, every time I enter with 3 micros, I always seem to get into a spot like this. I don't know why that is. It always seems that when I don't start with 1 and I just start with 3 or more than 1, then I get into a position where I'm having to add and
all right,
heavier.
That was your safe target. Anything past this, I have no idea. Just because I don't know if we're going to break through this pivot at, where's that at? 77. So 75 was your, you know, we're going to get probably the 75. After that, I'm not sure.
There's the VWAP touch.
Oh, and there's the VWAP up there, which I don't have marked out because I don't usually, I like the VWAP. I just don't have it on my charts.
Let's see if we get the pullback. Most certainly, if this thing could lose 40, I think that we could get a decent run back down.
Yeah, we just want to lock in 20 points. We're going to see. I was seeing if we could get through that pivot up there.
We'll try to give this an opportunity to pull back for us here. See if it wants to. We don't need that many points. I mean, it looks like it's a lot, but it really is not. 25, 30 points when your ATR is 33. We can get that reasonably quick if it wants to do it. If it doesn't want to do it, it may not. And again, I'm looking to collect some profit here. I'm not looking to just get out break even, right? You hold it through drawdown, you kind of want to get some profit. So that's the idea here.
4 seconds for a new candle here. And we're at the pivot. So if we can't get through the pivot, we're probably coming back down.
Really want to see it lose 40 with a little momentum. That will give us what we need. pop above kind of like 28,905, 910 area, then that's going to be the danger zone there. Again, just trying to be patient. Let the market, you know, do its thing. Understanding it works in waves. This time of day, it really doesn't break out or break down. We just kind of play in the range here. And we are short top-ish of the range, right? We're not short in a bad spot here. So if you kind of draw this range out over the last hour, I mean, we're right here at the top of the range.
Whew.
Retesting my entry there.
My final target's at 43.
You got your stop at 43?
Well, my take profits at 41. I'm sorry, 41.
Let's see if we can get this pullback. I'm going to take some off at the 9 EMA there and then see if it can't punch through there just a little bit.
I know 43 is that opening range low, so I didn't know if that 43 would kind of hold up here, but it looks like it's going to pop through. It's hitting right off the 42, 43. Oh, all right.
All right, down to the runner.
Nice. Look at that. We're winning on both sides, guys. Winning on both sides.
I took a little heat there, though. Little heat. Little heat.
That was a big old nice 5-minute candle. I mean, that was what, 65 points on that 5-minute candle. So
stop to break even here. This would be a spot where I would long off the 21 EMA. As you guys know, I like that spot. 5-minute 21 and the 2-minute 21 in the same spot there. So there, that's just goes to show you there, guys. You just don't panic, right? We were in a little heavier than I like to be. If I had started with 1 micro there, would be much more comfortable. But since it started with 3, you kind of have to just go with 3. Can't average in 1 micro at a time on the way up. If I'm starting with 3, I got to keep the size the same there. So ended up at 9 micros, put a plan together. We knew where we were going to stop out at. If it went up into the 910, 915 area, we were just going to take the stop. Instead, ended up making a few dollars on it. Nothing crazy. Up 178. Up 178 bucks on that account now. So let's go.
Yeah, I was taking some trades with actually, thinking of fish lips this morning, and I couldn't move my stop fast enough. I wasn't sure how much I wanted to risk, but I was in drawdown about 30 points earlier this morning. And man, that thing hit off the 700 and went up 125 points. So, I mean, as soon as it stopped me out at like 705, it hit the 700s or 97, went down just 5 more points and went back up over 100 points.
You got to give a little context with that. You can't just say, I was thinking of fish lips.
Well, I just saw fish lips in the chat.
No, I know. I mean, I get it, but I don't know if everybody else does.
Guys, we're about 14 likes away from the 300s. If there's 14 new people in the chat, give us a like. You like, it's free to like. Methodical won't send you a bill.
I know, man. We got to have the likes. We're giving out the winners without the likes. That's a crime. We're not supposed to be doing that. We're only supposed to give out the winners after we get the likes, guys. After. Guys, remember, Flex 2.0 is live. Get the 25K and the 50K Flex accounts for 40% off 2 uses each. After that, enjoy 30% off with unlimited uses. Discounted renewals and reset discounts are also apply. Use code YouTube. Let's go. For the very best deal. I also saw a deal launch on the Rapid account. I don't know if I saw that. Did that launch today?
Dude, is this going to be a 5-minute breakout here?
Breakdown, we'll see.
Well, that's what I meant. Like,
it doesn't say when that starts, but 40% off the 25K Rapid account. Oh, never mind. It does say May 19th. Is it today the 19th? No, it is the 19th. Let's go.
It's like, did we short the previous day low? I like shorting around lows and highs.
Listen, the thing is, man, The idea is the market keeps doing what it's doing. It's probably going to bounce here. But if it finally breaks through and we can kind of get a strong 5-minute candle close below 790, it's exactly what I was talking about a moment ago, right? 5-minute candle close below 790 is going to be your confirmation. I was in before the confirmation. And you see what happened. You see what happened. We went through a little heat, a little drawdown there.
I'm going to try a cheap trade here off the 14. I'm only going to risk about 14 points. It's about $60 in my profit.
So us taking a short here. This is where we bounced at earlier.
Yeah,
so
we bounced.
A little bit of a tricky spot.
It looks like it's going to come back above there.
And you see how the 5-minute candle did not break that trend line either. It closed right at it.
Around that previous day low is always a very weird area.
You're going to get that red rocket candle eventually.
All
We're
right.
going to go back down and take out the 640s eventually, in my opinion. It's just when, right? When's it going to come? Who knows? Is it coming now? Is it coming later? Probably after we get off stream. That's kind of how it goes. Coach Fred, not quite. Not quite. Okay, not quite.
What's Coach Fred saying?
It's something that we can't talk about.
Oh, I must have missed it.
Can't speak on that. Hey, guys, we finally got the forms dropping in chat. You know what to do. Hit the like button first, then fill out the form. If you did not hit the like button, you got 0 chance of winning. Just saying.
Nice. 1, 2. Are we giving away a little bit more?
We got the likes. We got
4,
306.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8? What?
Who cooks better, Husk or Myth? I'm going to say me because I don't think Husk cooks at all.
Dude, what's this thing gonna? What it's gonna scare me out of it? Then push on down. That's what I feel like is going on here.
The only thing Husk knows how to cook is he can heat up a chicken sandwich. No, I don't know. I actually don't know if Husk cooks. I'm not sure.
Well, I haven't been cooking probably in the last 3 or 4 months because I've been buying the pre-cooked meals from one of those places that you can buy your pre-prep meals. So I usually do those because, we've been on the L diet. Trying to lose some weight here.
Me,
keeps calling me fat.
No, I would never do that.
He'd be sending me mean texts. Get over here, fat guy.
Dang, Marcin said Husk only cooks eval accounts.
Oh no, I'm probably one of the least cooking eval person you'll meet.
No, I don't cook very often. I mean, like I used to cook all the time, but I don't cook very often anymore.
Let's see. Yeah, we tried to reshort that previous day low there. So
I used to cook. I would cook like healthy. I would get like healthy recipes, and then the kids would complain and say that it sucks. You try to make like healthy pancakes, and use like 0 fat sugar, 0 sugar syrup. Yeah, kids not a fan of that. They are not a fan. So,
all right, so we will take the break of this candle, whatever way this next candle prints.
What do you mean by that?
So you saw we're making this little consolidation 5-minute candle here. So most of the time, whenever you get these smaller 5-minute candles, whatever side that breaks out on is usually the move that you can get to the downside there.
You're just gonna have one candle stop on it?
Yep, pretty much. So if it blasts out the bottom, we're going short, and that'll be kind of at that 90 level or back up to the top above 30.
Yeah, I think if you can close, if this candle can close below 90 in the next 10 seconds, that would be amazing.
You have about 10 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
I don't think it's going to. Hey, look, it's got the look in its eye that says, I'm going to bounce.
And back above the previous day low. So wherever way it goes, that's which way we're going.
ES still holding the 64 here as well.
I like to see it where it can just barely pushes up, then comes back down, but don't know if we'll get there.
Oh, we got the winners in the chat, guys. I'm sorry I might have missed you. Let me see here. Dev Dive 992, Beatrice Eric Blintov, Colorful Craft Vibes, Mahamud Maher 1435. Is everybody here?
Congrats on all the winners.
All right, let's go with Husk Idea here. We'll take a little long, looking for 10 points. Can we get the 10 points? Bam, quick 10 points. Nice.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm trying to say, man, you get this little setup right here on the 5 minutes. Man, it like bangs almost every time.
I just took it with 1 micro.
I'm not going to be greedy this time. I'm going to see if we can take this up to 75 because I got greedy last time and I missed out on some profit. So this time, if my single contract gets out at 75, that's what we're going to target.
Congratulations, winners.
It's probably going to hit off a lot more. So at this point, we'll just say this is a free trade. We'll take our stop loss just a few points below it, just in case it cannot get through that 50% area at the 65.
Smart man. He's learning, guys. He's like, I'm going to just I'm going to take the safe profit. Man, who does that sound like? Oh, man.
Yeah, methodical man's getting the best of me over here.
He's learning. You don't need the whole, he doesn't need 1,000 points.
I'm gonna hold off on the 25 here. Let's see if 25 can hold.
He doesn't need 1 million points.
Methodical's trying to bring the paper hands back out of the bag.
We're ranging. We got a lot of range going on. So
oh yeah, definitely.
This is not one of those days where we're going to get a whole lot of expansion, in my opinion.
It looks like the runner's about to get smacked out here.
That's kind of a bearish looking candle too. I mean, if that can close below 90, that will entice me to short. Listen, I think we're running down to the 643 at some point today. We may not, but I think we will.
I don't know. Is there a wick on that? Yeah, there's a wick on there. Let's make sure there's a wick on that 5 minute candle.
I do see a wick on that one.
All right, we're good. We're good.
I do happen to see a wick. Yeah, it's very choppy, Eric, but it's still tradable. I mean, you can still get points playing the range. The thing is, you know,
go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, you know, if you're selling the tops and buying the bottoms until the market actually makes a move, then you're probably okay.
So I'm pretty much just like methodical. We're just playing the range off some type of support and resistance. So my support's going to be the previous day low. So that's kind of where that's my line in the sand. And just look for the quick 10 points. If you're able to get your 30, 40 point runner, good deal.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like it's one of those things until the market kind of moves out of that range, you're probably safe. And we're in a pretty big kind of Tom Sabo box here.
Oh yeah.
We're in about a 75 point Sabo box. So
yeah, Sabo gave us the XL box today.
He said, let me go ahead and just supersize that for you one time.
Yeah, the super size.
Anybody remember the super size from the French fry house? That's what my son calls it. The French fry house. He didn't call it Mickey D's. He calls it the French fry house. He knows you get French fries there.
We're going to at least take 10 points out of this, guys, because I'd hate for this thing just to come back and don't get anything.
Yeah, I think 70 is a really good area here. 73, 74 right in there to take profit. I think that's an excellent area to look to exit. So kind of safe. Not trying to make new highs, right? Not trying to make new highs off the box here, but just trying to take what the box kind of offers you. So yeah, kind of 70 actually probably is your best. I would say that's probably your best target.
I did 73, just right above the body of this next candle next to us.
They used to call it Happy Donald's. That's new. Never heard that one.
Yeah, I've never heard that either.
Adam said, if he wishes for you to win, then you win. Adam, I need you to type everybody's name in the chat and wish them to win. Okay, let's get don't miss anybody.
We don't like seeing a new 5 minute candle, guys. We want this to be in one single 5 minute candle. because new 5-minute candle means that we're possibly could pull back at least 40 to 50% of this previous candle.
Yes, also approaching a key level here at the 77. Kind of rejected that area a couple of times.
Dude, that thing rejected right off the 65, which is the freaking 50% mark.
Yeah, I do think if we can close above that 65, though, you might see that husk smash boner candle that we've been looking for.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 15. There we go. Give me my 40 points.
Let's see if this thing can close above
Nice.
here. If this thing closes above, this thing might take off, guys.
Dude, that previous day close has paid you 100 and what? 25 points in the last like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Ugh.
previous day low. Yeah, let's see if this thing can take off here. If we can get a strong close above here, guys, we might see something special here. It could just go. More than likely it rejects, but there's a chance that it could go.
Oh, it's going to go because I'm not in it. Because I tried that a while ago when I took that last long. We tried to shoot for above what, 28,900.
Well, if I remember correctly, I told you to have the diamond hands and to target higher. Pretty sure that's what I told you. Anybody else in the chat remember that? I said, don't take short profit. Don't do it. So, nah, it's probably going to reject here. I mean, in all honesty, this would be a really good spot to try to get some short points. If the market's just going to continue to do what it's been doing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a short here, guys. And I'm just going to put my stop above. Wait, what am I in? Oh, I'm in 3. I didn't even realize I was in 3. I did it again, guys.
3.
I'm in 3 micros again. I only meant to be in 1, but it's okay. We're looking for 10 points.
No, we destroyed it on the MyFundedFuture 50Ks today, man. We're up to what, $600 today. Good day.
I got to stop getting into these trades with the wrong size. All right, there we go. Quick 10 points off. Just playing the range there, guys. Just playing the range.
Yep.
If you look at the 5-minute, where you got a lot of these exhaustion candles up here on the 5-minute, the chances are we're just gonna push right back into the range. So up $358 on this account now.
Nice.
All traded live in front of you guys.
Good day on the fundeds. Nice. Oh, you got 7K today? Holy goodness. That is a good day. I've never gotten anything like that on a funded account. That's awesome.
Do we continue to move lower here? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I do think eventually at some point, I know I've said it a couple of times, I do think at some point this afternoon we're going to probably end up down into the 640s. But
what is the light setting? You said I got to change to get the red. Is that the white? Is that the white setting?
no, I don't know. You're talking to me?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Oh.
I don't think you look that bad. You're a little red, but it's all right.
I know, but I'm not red though.
As soon as you get that beard growing out a little more, which I thought you said you were going to go with the mustache, but it looks like the whole beard's growing.
Well, eventually I'm about to shave it off and just do the stash.
What kind of stash were you going with again? I forgot.
I don't know. Tristan wants me to do a stash and take a picture with him. I guess I don't never have a mustache.
You called it some kind of stash, though.
We said that one time on stream. We're not saying that again.
I don't know what it is. I can't remember.
It's inappropriate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I
didn't know
think
that.
so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's inappropriate.
Nah, it can't be.
Yes, it is.
Inappropriate. No, Husk never says anything inappropriate. There's no way. You guys don't believe that, do you? All right, let's see here. Oh, come on. I'm getting an error on my screen over here. Giving me an error.
No. Thank you guys for helping us hit the 300 likes today. Seems like every day you guys come through for us.
Doing what you do. Uh-oh, this could be that breakout candle that we're talking about.
There's my 100-point move that we were trying to get earlier when we got long at what, 20 or 14 around that first previous day breakout.
We got about 4 minutes left in the segment, guys. Let's see what we can do in the next 4 minutes. Probably not much. It's breaking above there. The pre-orb is sitting up there at 926. You still got the 930 candle sitting up there too, which is typically like is a good draw on liquidity, right? It's kind of that first push up.
Congrats if you had the diamond hands and held the long, guys. Holy goodness.
Listen, we have no idea, no way of knowing that it's just going to go. We don't know.
Well, I said if we got through the pivot, man, we're going if we get through that pivot at 680 or whatever. What is it? 880.
They put your pivot right where your VWAP is. See?
Well, I'm the one who puts the pivots in there. I just get the pivots from TradingView and just, copy them and make them myself. Man. 100 points straight up, guys.
Do we get a pullback into the 80 here?
I think the most pullback you're probably going to get, well, I don't know. That's a lot to get through at the 80s. You're just going to be running to the back of all the resistance that we built up from earlier.
I'm kind of thinking, let's see. I may try a little bounce long here.
And this is where we opened at this morning. This is your 15-minute opener.
I'm going to try a bounce long here. I'll average into it if it pulls back. Otherwise, we're just looking for 10 points.
The 15-minute breakout is at 25. So if you took the breakout this morning, like if we're, trading the morning time, which that's where I got my this morning. I messed up. I didn't really mess up. What it is, I had my ATM strategy on. And what happened is that when I goes to 9 points, it goes to break even. That thing hit like 9 points, came back, stopped me out, then ended up going up 150 points.
You shouldn't have had that break even on there. That's all that says.
I know. But I still ended up with a nice trade. So we waited for the very next candle. Then we waited for the kind of the pullback in the little wick, kind of what we do. And I think we ended up taking 50 points for
nice squeeze here.
Breakout this morning.
Nice squeeze.
I think we at least had four or five 50-point trades today. So we've had a lot of nice trades today. The movement has been awesome.
Does this thing break out of that 26 level there for 10 points? Does it break out of 26 and go 10 quick points here? Potentially. Kind of feels like it might. Let's see here. ES has a lot of room here to the upside as well. It's fought above the VWAP as well here.
Yeah, there's just no way for me to jump back in this.
Yeah, it'd be tricky to kind of do.
Yeah. I took the safer target, which was the 73, guys, right below the pivot. I didn't know if we were going to get a continuous of bouncing off that 80. So
I'm up $378 on this account over here.
But you know how it is. If you do hold or don't hold, it goes to your target. If you do hold it, it's probably just going to come back, break you even, then go to your target.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Got a couple of nice looking targets up here if you wanted to kind of go for them. Oh, 29,028. That's 100 points up there.
Guys, we got about 30 seconds left. Thank you guys for definitely watching today and hanging out with us, smashing the like button. Remember, for the very best code on the streets, code YouTube for MyFundedFutures.
Yeah, that's going to do it for us today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We do appreciate you guys watching. Once again, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Got Rocket Scooter Matt coming up now. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome, Rocket Scooter. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt show. I'm your host, Matt. Somebody in chat saying Matt's hardcore like that. Somebody said Matt is hardcore. If you cheat in any of his giveaways on his stream, he will have you banned from every prop firm he works with. This is true, but not like to be vindictive. It's to help them out. Trust me, if you're going to scam our giveaways, like, you know, people scam, like they always, like thousands of ways people try to scam. If you try to scam our giveaways, then you're going to try to scam the prop firm. You're going to go out there and literally try to scam a payout. And then if they don't pay you, you're going to go on Twitter and say, oh, these guys are a scam themselves. Like if you're a scammer in general, the prop firms, they want to know. So yeah, somebody said that in chat. I'm not hardcore like that, but they're really thankful. If like we find somebody trying to cheat our giveaways, you're basically stealing from the firm. They don't want that either. So guys, big tournaments going on right now. Isn't that crazy? I know I'm not really like, I just want to do a humble brag really quick. Hold on. Where am I? So, I don't know if this matters to you guys. 30th place. 30th place. I see Rocket Scooter all over the place, man. All you guys in there entering this thing, calling yourself Rocket Scooter and stuff. I'm in top 30. Let's go. 29th. Y'all cheer me on to win this thing. First place. I'm hanging in there. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You guys know me. I'm Mr. Tournament. There's nobody in all of props and all of trading and all of anything that's won as much tournament or placed as much tournament as Rock Scooter Team. You guys that follow me, follow my stream, we are the undisputed champions of trading tournaments. You guys crush it. Let me give you all some accolades from earlier in the year. Somebody made me this really, on AI, somebody made this really funny thing. And then I crafted a better one, but they were like, look at this. So this is me with all my paddles. You guys remember last year? BDH tournament, first place. ETF had a tournament, first place. Robin's Cup, I got the top 10. Tradeify, our team got second place last time around. Now we got tournament 1, tournament 2, Ninja tournament, and I'm qualifying both of them. 30th place in this one right here. I like to compete. I like to go in there and whip everybody's butt. I got a box full of broken paddles over here from everybody's butt that I whooped. Prop Cops now 28th. Wish me luck. I don't think I'm going to win, but at least I'm going to qualify, which is good. Yeah, last year, man, we were all over the leaderboards. And we teach a really solid risk management principles here. That's basically what we focus on. How to identify high volume pivots, how to use confluence to adjust the size of your bet, and then a great stop loss philosophy. The idea that we have this down to an art form, or this art form down to a science, makes it repeatable. I love not just the fact that I am ranked, but that I see all of my other folks in my stream are also ranked, which is really nice. We have a ton of names on the leaderboard. Makes me happy. I see Rock Scooter all over that thing. Rock Scooter with the twist, 9th place. Let's see some of the other names down here. It's hard to see. I'm in there, 30th place. Simon Dean is in there. The one who rocket scoots. Name is on there. Rock Scooter Rain, RS is on there. Rock Scooter Girl, this is all top 50. Simon Dean up there, top 50. You guys are incredible. I love seeing it. Well, anyways, hot topic. It's really fun. You know, everybody's talking about the tournaments and stuff. Can't wait till we host a tournament here. That's gonna be balling. If we had a tournament, would you guys come to the tournament? We've been teasing about hosting one since last year. Would y'all compete in a MyFundedFutures tournament if we had one? I'm serious. Here's my strategy. Out the door today, I shorted the indices and then I longed gold. I shorted the indices, shorted gold, longed oil, and longed the 6E. And then after that, I switched everything to long for whatever reason. I thought I'm going to long all the things. GC gold was at monthly hedge pressure. I longed. CL was at monthly hedge pressure. I longed. Index broke DD band. I longed both of those. And then I have no idea what's going on with the 6E. I really have no idea what to do with that one. So that one's practically on nowhere. I'm thinking about cutting it. Actually, I'm going to close the 6E position. I feel like this one's not going anywhere. But I'm long pretty much everything else in this tournament. Let's close 60 because I don't think it's going to do much. I was like, it's hitting a low. Let me buy the dip, but I don't feel like it's got any bounce potential. Anything's happening there. Anyways, in my trading, these are 5 funded accounts. These are 2 live accounts. These bottom 4 are past evals that I'm not even trading anymore. So I'm up pretty decent today. I forgot what that was, 24,000, something like that. I get lazy. I got ChatGPT to add it up for me. 24,392 across my fundeds and lives this morning. So not only am I competing in 2 tournaments right now, qualifying in both of them, top 30 in one of them, make 24,000 on my stream today. I'm telling you guys, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. There we go. Wait, you see it, Rockseer? You never heard of Rockseer? Are you kidding me? Well, it's a trading platform that I built. It's one of the leading gamma exposure tool sets for pretty much all retail traders. All right, let's see how we turn out here. This top place, William, 6,100. Curious how this is going to play out for the rest of the day. The top, let's see. I wonder how many people qualify. Cash payout for the top 130 people. Okay, the champion takes up 100,000. Qualifier is a $20,000 prize pool. Okay, cool. So yeah, Rocksuiter is it's gamma exposure tool. So basically, what we have futures is gonna paste out this thing called a liquidity map. It's based on where the options are distributed, and then the liquidity map comes with a little guide off to the right that tells you where that flow direction is. The flow direction is currently bullish, and you have a little guide that tells you how you can arrange your confluences for making trade plans. Simple as that. That's all. I only trade this. I don't use any other indicators. Right now, this is a very strong bull setup, and this is a very strong bull setup. From here to there is the play. With negative resilience, it's going to be resistance from there. So you can see how it says resistance there and support there. With it spread out like that, you can build a trade plan. I can trade from support, 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 all the way through to where resistance is. And I can decide to take profit at resistance, right? I'm not making any serious trades right now. I'm only trading in these contest accounts. That's it. S&P holding bear zone support. This is going to continue to rally, which will be good. FX Master prop score in 6th place. Rock Scooter with the twist in 7th place. Oh my God, you guys are crushing it. I love seeing my peeps in the top. I'm in 25th, bouncing around 25th place. Man, I love seeing all you guys up there. Good deal. How you guys doing today? We got NVIDIA earnings tomorrow after market. So NVIDIA is a big part of what's causing the movement today. The start of the day, NVIDIA broke MHP, but then reclaimed, and that's why I went long. So when NVIDIA broke below MHP, we broke up to there. That's when I flipped everything to long. I said, well, the equities are probably going to rally today. So we'll see what happens. So NVIDIA in a liquidity pocket might take this all the way up to yellow line. 175 would be a lovely play there. Although we have been sort of trending lower, I'd like to see us break out of that. How's everything else doing? GC's not moving really. Oil's not moving really. Let me double check maps here. GLD was MHP. I longed at GLD MHP because that's what we had. This bull long up there. USO, which is where oil's liquidity map is. Oh, it's already on my watch list. Wait, where is? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. USO MHP bounce, same thing. Same thing. You guys think I'm gonna win this tournament? What do y'all think? Am I gonna win the cup? Am I gonna win the qualifier? Bull Matt is back for the competition. You know it. You miss Bull Matt. Bull Matt's the best Matt. He's the best of all Matts. You guys don't like Bear Matt. Bear Matt is a ball of stress sometimes when he trades. There are a bunch of people named William. 220, William 47A, William 233I. I'm curious how many fake account Williams are there in this tournament. You see that, the leaderboard? All these people named William on there. I think a bunch of fake accounts. I don't know. Somebody hedging their shit. Matt Wayne. Oh yeah. Is that the streamer William? No, I don't know if that's anybody special. I think that's just somebody with like a bunch of accounts. You go look in the top 100. There's like a bunch of Williams on there. I see at least 3. And the trades are very similar. Right now, one of them's hedging the other one. One of them's going up and one of them's going down. I've been observing it. They both went up at the same degree, and now they're doing this. It's definitely a bot. It's definitely hedging. Right about the 5,000 mark. Once they got to 6,000, then immediately the positions flipped to lock it in. So one of them went up an additional 6, one of them went down 6. It's literally hacking. Somebody's cheating. That's for sure. All right, let's roll it. I think the William account is tit for tat hedging, literally tit for tat hedging, locking in the victory. That's all right. I'm in the top 20, which is good. Getting there. You know, nice little run up. Now, again, right now resiliences are negative, so half gap is probably that resistance that is likely going to be the first one we see on the S&P. So liquidity pocket, you see right here. This is my favorite setup, by the way. From here to there is my favorite trade. I trade that every single time. If we do break through support, which is rare, anything that pushes through and bounces right here is a play up to there. If we do run the whole way up, which is kind of crazy to see if that happens, be kind of nice. Do I hold all the way through till the end of the day? I mean, for the tournament, well, I don't know what else I can do. I definitely am going to qualify unless the market just crashes out underneath me. I don't know. Maybe I should hold on there. Somebody says, Matt, your account goaded. Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely Williams hedging. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Market maker level for William. 29,000. Yeah, so Jan there's definitely mentioning the psychological 29,000 has that sort of feel to it. William Gate, the new conspiracy of this year. You're cooking rocks here on the Ninja Comp. Let's go. I'm glad to see you guys. Top 30. I don't know what the qualification is. That I'm not sure of. I don't know how many people will qualify for the next round. I don't remember. I should probably remember that. Do you guys know? How many people from the 10,000 of the Heat qualify for round 2? Is it 1,000? I'm not sure. Is it only the top 130? Only the top 30 make it to the next round? I know the top 130 get money, but how many go to the final? I don't think it's 130 go to the final. Top 30 get paid. How many people move on to the next round? 1,000? I'm not talking about Tradeify. I'm talking about the Ninja. Is it 1,000? Is it too late to enter? It's not too late to enter. No. Let me give you a link. Here, hold on. Let me give you guys the link to enter. Yeah, here it is. No, it's not too late to enter. There's still some room for the tournament for the third heat. This link right here. Click this. The FAQ says 10%. Okay, thank you. That link that I typed in chat, that's the link to sign up. It's this Tuesday, next Tuesday, and next Tuesday. It's 3 first rounds. So this is the first round, Heat 1. You can join Heat 2 or Heat 3. And then the winners of all the heats get combined in the super competition at the end. So the top 130 win money. Oh, so how to make the top 1,000? That's all that matters, right? All right. That makes sense. Well, I'm going to make the top 1,000 easily. I just close out right now and make top 1,000, or do I want to risk it just for the lulls to try to make more? Should I risk it for more and just close everything out if I fall to like the 500th place? Like no risk, no No risk, no Rari, right? That's how it goes. That's how we roll in life. Let's see my long all the things strategy. Oil, stop pulling back. You're pissing me off. I longed everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kidding. I kind of know what I'm doing. I longed a monthly hedge pressure across the board. Close and go full short? No, never, never, never. Mathematically, if you have to YOLO, always YOLO long. If you have to YOLO something, longing in greater market bullish, which is what we have, 60% of days are green. It's more often ready to be long rather than short. You have to pick a direction, never full port short of a tournament. The odds are always in your favor to full port to the long side and hold till the end of the day, because green days don't normally have wicks at the top. So if I'm going for the gold, baby, I'm going to long till the end of the day, all the way through till the day is over. I just want to beat William. That cheating mofo William. I'm gonna take him down. That's all I care about. Now the oil's starting to pull back, countering my index position. Can we get gold to rally? Come on, gold. Move it, gold. All right, I'm not making any more serious trades in my funded accounts or my live accounts. All right, I'm going to close out that oil long and just let the index and gold ride. Yeah, oil's pulling back a little bit too much for comfort. So I bought oil at MHP, but the fact it didn't rally further and it started pivoting lower, I just closed out the oil long. So I did make some money on that oil trade. Now I'm just long in the index and I'm long in gold. That's it. 4,000. So I'm at 4,000 right now. That's good. You guys always wonder what it was like to watch me do my competitions, right? Because I compete a lot of tournaments. You'll never really get to see a lot of it. I'm a very competitive trader. I'm very serious about it. Every tournament I've ever been in, I do pretty well in. So I'm fairly serious. I'm fairly prepared. I prepare as much as I can the night before. Just signed up. Yeah, you guys will have fun with it. It's a free tourney. It's a one-day event, and you just have fun. You can trade. Paper trading, if it's a free account, they don't cost you anything. And am I doing the other one, the Grand Cup? Yeah, I'm in the top 1,000. That one's not as cool though. I was disappointed in that one's design this year. Last year was a team tournament. It was so much fun. I wanted to go in there. Remember last year I went in there and I wanted to rep Team Rocket Scooter and crush everybody's faces. We got second place. This year I want to go in there crushing as a team, us, Rock Scooter and MyFundedFutures together, go in there and win as a team. Show everybody that we're better. They do teams this year. It kind of sucks. I wish they did teams though. That would have been so much fun. But I'm doing it solo. I don't think a lot of people in my community were as hyped about it this year like they were last year. The team idea was fun. But I can't wait for us to do a tourney here at MyFunded. That'll be ballin'. Seriously. Ooh. All right. Do I just take the profit or what? What do I do from here? Do I lock in, chat? Do I just lock in and secure my place? Or do I go for the gold YOLO? What do I do? Are bad habits allowed in tournaments? Yeah, pretty much anything goes when it comes to tournaments. Do I go for the goal? Do I hang on? Do I close? What do I do? What do I do, chat? What am I stop loss? I'm nervous. Let me close out. I got to be in something. Let me close out the index. Let me hang the gold. All right, I'm locking in that index profit. Hold on. Let's see what gold's doing. Let's try back some oil here. Oil dipped a little bit. Let me jump back in on that long there with oil. I think we're good. I think that was a pretty solid run to go from here all the way to there at the top. Liquidity pocket, when we bounce back in, I'll re-enter here to run up at the liquidity pocket a second time. I just locked in all my index position here. Securing that bag, baby. What do we think, guys? Lock it in so you can catch up. I know. I probably should hang on for a little further. Smart to lock it in. Usually I wait. It needs to break and then test and I'll jump back in. I think your trend line traders are going to try to short off of this top right there. What do y'all think? Do I flip short? Nah. 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 I'm in the top 20. Hurrah. 29,100 coming in soon. I think so. I think so. Let's check in on Nvidia real quick. Nvidia and liquidity pocket, we could still go all the way up to the top here. Another 2.5 points on Nvidia. It could be a 150 point run on NASDAQ. I think we're still good for a run. I'm not really sure though if I want to take the long here. I like this like shoot from the hip style of trading in these competitions, man. It's so much fun. Run up, there's a halfway point there. Nvidia's got earnings tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon. Let's double check what the VIX is doing. Yeah, I was long all the things today. What do I think? Volatility is picking up a little bit. Yeah, we probably won't keep rallying here. I fear some downside play, but I don't have any evidence it's coming down. I just fear it. But I'm glad that the market's back to trading like it was back in December, where it doesn't just float straight up without any kind of pullback. There has been significant amount of pullback in this market to be ample room to play. You guys remember like trading used to be just really crappy. Like if you jumped in at a short at the wrong time, you would just be back holding all the way to the top. And now it's like the market's chopping enough to give us a lot of play room in here, which is good. Do I hear? Is it time to fill out a form, guys? Don't forget that form. Hit the like button while you're at it. Come on, market. Let's pull back. I'm gonna get one more. I'm gonna get one more extra long entry from a lower low. I want to see us just sweep back to there, down to here, and I can long it right back up. And then I'll secure the win. S&P is looking pretty tidy there. I know it might hold though. This is pretty bullish. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be shorting from here. I'm just a little too nervous to take a long from here. Usually I like to play pocket to pocket like this. That's my play. I don't usually hold through bull zone to keep going. We open inside of here. So we call this like RV setup, but like bear zone, bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. We trade all the way to the bull zone, and then usually that's the end of the move. And then I get out of the way, then I wait to see what happens. In case it dips there, I long it one more time. If it keeps going, I usually miss out on it. It's very rare that you break through and keep going. Maybe like the bull market of yestermonth would have been like that. Just chase the high. I'm curious if today is going to be like that though. We'll see. Just marking this middle area here. Did I exit my longs too early? I'm just marking that high. Where we end up right there. Negative resilience is resistance off a half cap, so that's a perfect long all the way to the exit target. Nasdaq trying to fill its gap today. What do I want to do? That's the question. Do I think there's going to be a pullback? Hard to say. This momentum has been pretty strong. I don't think there's a pullback coming. That was definitely a good play today. I close out my longs here, and I'm just waiting. If I can, like I said, I'd like to see it attempt to sort of retrace in that area. That might be kind of nice. I can jump in one final time in a long dip. So I can catch up. This is my plan right here. That order flow is really, really, really strong bullish. Yeah, there's no selling pressure today. Might get lunky with like a news catalyst or something, but NVIDIA pump is definitely real. I'm not feeling that negative order flow that I want to feel. Oh, we'll see. Do we sort of settle out for NVIDIA's earnings tomorrow? That's the question. Oil's doing good. Gold's doing good. I still have my oil long. I still have my gold long. I'm flat on the index. What's up, guys? I'm some days you'll see me very focused on trading. So some days I have a lot to talk about and there's nothing going on. Some days I'm actually focused on trading. I'm watching everything like a hawk right now. I get really quiet. I get real studious. I'm observing. I don't see any selling pressure, guys. I kind of regret taking my longs out now. Oh, we'll see. This looks like it's going to try to rally through this. Hmm. These are the wrong DD bands. That's not actually correct there. What a beautiful run up today. Resilience numbers being negative, there's likely to be a fair bit of resistance to this trajectory here. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse, but there's going to be resistance. It already says resistance right here. With the index being lower, this is less likely to do this and go. It's more likely to end up here. Now, I'm not taking that bet, but that caution is there for me to know that it's very possible to do something like that. Just ripping up bull rally like we had the other month. And liquidity pocket on Nasdaq is gonna be very strong here, by the way. So bear zone, bull zone is always a good play. If it does hold through here, it continues to go all the way to there. That is one of the plays. So normally I would hold through this all the way to there, but the S&P at half gap with negative res is sort of a caution to that trade. So why would we just want to go long on this though? The S&P's pushing through half gap. All the way to there. And if I, like I said, if this dips to here and this dips to here and it does this, I'm going to win the tournament. If I can get both those legs, I can win. I can win this. That being negative, there's a small chance. It's a decent chance, but it's not a high probability chance. Not with momentum like this. I got that long wave all the way up to the top, which has been good. But I want to see some pullback to here. If we go from here to there, then I can win 100%. Yeah, this is a great run. What had me longing was CD band. So right out the door, like I shorted and then I flipped long and made that, and then I made this, which is a fantastic run. The only reason I closed out is because half gap is a resistance target with negative resilience. It's very rare that it does close above here. I usually don't short from half gap, but if we do fill the gap, I'm more likely to short to come down below it with negative res. It's a play I do a lot. You have no resistances nearby, and Nasdaq is kind of stuck in liquidity pocket, which means there's probably one final leg up on Nasdaq to finish the gap to 105. Or sorry, not 105, 098. Should be right about there. But this is a marvelous run. I'm glad I caught that in the tournament account. Yeah, there's no stopping this. This momentum's starting to speed up too. I have sellers remorse getting out too early. But I have to get out the spot that matters, you know. I gotta trade. I have to trade correctly. Nasdaq back up to fill its gap from yesterday. Yeah, there's no stopping this one right now. That video pump's pretty sick. All right. Ugh. If I get this, that's what I want to see. You can stake the Asian high. It's very possible, yeah. All the way back up to the highs today. Very possible. Yeah, I just want to get a pivot down. I want to get an entry to jump back in on this. Oh, just pull back a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh man, that bleed up is crazy. Up, 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 up. No red either. Nothing. Can I get like a tiny little pullback? Would be kind of nice. Oh yeah, no volatility today. Nvidia's on the move. What a solid move. This is almost algorithmic, man. Just a freaking straight line all the way up. I did close here, and now I was waiting just to see if we can't get any sort of like second place for me to try to play from. With negative resilience, and ARB was being negative until it flipped positive a second ago. Normally, you'd expect this to interact with the lower band, the lower zones. Normally, it is rare to hit bull zone and break through. We don't chase on the breakthrough. I wait, I let it retest, and I jump in on the long. So now that it's broken through and tested, what I'm looking for here is a move to here to finish this up. Big short squeeze. Oh yeah, really solid. And Nvidia is running pretty quick. You can see that on the chart here. Nvidia's, most of the reason we're getting the movement we're getting. There's just flying pre-earnings short squeeze. Nvidia just retraced like half its distance, now sitting there halfway up, supporting that area. We've got remnants of the April rally. That's for sure. Come on, give me a little bit. I don't think there's any pullback potential though. There's nothing other than negative resilience. It's the only thing that we have that not all the stocks are moving. That there could be a little bit of test area here. That's it. I just want to see this and this. I want to see that leg right there. If we get lucky, this is also potential. That's also potential there too. NATO to consider Strait of Hormuz consider a Hormuz deployment if the strait is not open by July per Reuters right now. So they got deadline on July now. Alrighty. Let's see how this turns out. Are we continuing to sell off into the end of the day? Are we going to continue to rally to the end of the day? Or are we going to sell off into NVIDIA earnings? This flow is pushing higher. There is every red candle is getting gobbled right up. That's a squeeze there ever was one. Ooh, big dog. Enjoying it from the sidelines. I am missing out though. Dude, that is some bullish flow right there. Man, straight. Look at this algorithmic, man. Just straight up. That's incredible. No dip, no nothing. I want a dip. Give me a dip to play on. Shorts have cash now. Oh, yeah, 100%. That bull zone support could just a. I just feeling this like this green FU candle right out the door going to come here. All right. I don't want to jump in on it though. I want a dip to play on. We're gonna make it fun for us. Give me a dip. Give me just a news candle. Give me a something so I can load back up. I exited down here closer to 98. I missed the last 20 points. Just marking that high there. What a powerful run that was. Let's see if NVIDIA is done getting squeezed. Oh, there's still some buyers here. That flow is still strong at 224. And my gold is not rallying anymore. Neither is oil. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we can get back to like the usual days when like markets would actually like bounce around before they would rally. So just move straight up like we had those April rallies. Like, you know, give us something, you know. A little bit of pullback back to pocket would be kind of nice here to here. 29060. There we go. There's that little pullback. We want to see that. High volume on that too. A lot of high volume selling. There's the half gap test. Okay. See what happens here. I want it to go a little lower though before I jump back in on this. I need to go a little lower. Would be nicer. Lower would be nicer. Yeah, I'm going to jump in and chase a high like a loony bin. Do I want to jump in the long? I'm sitting right underneath 4,000 on P&L. How y'all doing today, chat? Man, this is a focused day. Congratulations to Roxeter with the twist in 5th place. Very, 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 very nice. Very, very nice to see our folks up there crushing it. With negative resilience, it could continue to pull back. We'll see. I don't think so, but I want to get like a lower low on this. Definitely to pocket. Like the ideal setup would be from here to there to long it for the rest of the day. That would be the ideal setup. Ideal. Ideal is there. Ideal, but expected is probably here. Expected. Oil's not doing anything all day today. Get straight a Hormuz played to long oil and short the index. Nah, not in this environment. Nah. You got short no index in this environment. No, thank you. I like this. I think it's going to keep going. I don't think it's the dip I want to get it. I don't want to risk. I'm already going to play, so I don't know if I'm going to. It would have been fun to flash getting first place or something, but I don't want to risk losing placement by trying to further trade this. If I get a dip to bottom pocket, I might take a 73.88 long. That's it. Holy crap, I'm out of time. What a spectacular run. We crushed it today. Awesome seeing Roxeter folks placing in this tournament. It's really nice. How do you get such a high P&L only trading micros in the tournament you're talking about? You can trade multiple asset classes in that tournament. So you can trade not just S&P or NASDAQ. Most people are trading all 5 things you can trade. That's how you do it. You split up, you build a portfolio at the start of the day, and then you just trade your portfolio. So like you're long this, short this, long this, and you kind of craft it out that way. Yeah. Come on, give me a better dip than that. Well, guys, I got to run. Ash is here to finish out the day. I love you guys. I got to get out of here. But it was great seeing you. We will see y'all tomorrow, same time. And give Ash your love for me. And I'll see y'all later. I got to get out of here. My time is up. But thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. I'll see y'all.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Tuesday. How is everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Hope everybody's week is going well. Hope everybody's day is going well. Another phenomenal segment by Matt there. Great job once again. Hope his week is going well. Thank you for all your time and all the value you share here. How's everybody's day going? Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, see who we have here today, and then we'll get into some of the information. Good afternoon, everyone. Hopefully everybody's week is going well so far. Good afternoon, G. Peralta. Eric, what's up? Melvin, how are you doing today? Cheesy Balls, good afternoon. Vanessa, what's up? Ann Ascent, how are you? Peter, good afternoon. Wyatt, what's up? Bear Trader, what's up? Sammy, good afternoon. Smoke Trades, how are you? Tom Forex, what's up? Frequency, how's your day going? Hopefully everybody's having a great week so far. Let me hear it from you all. If you're green on the week, throw a 1 in chat. If you're red on the week, throw a 2 in chat. And if you're flat on the week, throw a 3 in chat. Let me know how you're doing so far this week. Barbie, good afternoon. Matt Evans, what's up? Rashid, good afternoon. Zeph Side, hope you're having a good week. NQ, how are you today? Taha Trades, good to see you once again. Lots of familiar faces here in chat. I love to see it. We got to keep showing up. We got to keep working. We got to keep learning every single chance we get. Let's see how you guys are doing so far. Couple 1s, couple 2s. All right, seems pretty 50-50. Couple 1s, couple 2s. Oh, it's going back and forth. All right, seems pretty 50-50 here. Well, you guys saw the trade from yesterday, so my week is starting off red. We had that PM loss yesterday. Maybe I was just a day too early on the longs. So let's hop into it and let's talk about that a little bit. Hopping out here on the daily chart, I still have the same information as yesterday. On the daily chart here on NQ, we just swept out previous day low and previous week low, and we're still showing support from this bullish FEG here. My eyes are still locked on this area, right? We just look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs, right? So we look at bullish FEGs as an area of support. We look at swing lows as an area of support. And obviously vice versa for bearish, right? Bearish FEGs, we look at areas as resistance. Swing highs, we look at areas as resistance. So, although we got stopped out yesterday afternoon, I'm still leaning bullish, right? Until they invalidate this area as support, I'm not going to give it up, right? The market has to do something extremely bearish for me to become bearish, right? Even though we took a loss yesterday, even though we got lower prices yesterday and today, objectively analyzing the information says we're still getting supported from this area of support. So, my eyes are still locked on this. I'm still bullish. I'm still looking to see if we can target the swing high here. And we're finally starting to get some kind of bullish reaction, right? This is a nice bullish wick here after sweeping out previous day low and previous week low. And now additionally, we're getting the market structure shift that we needed. So here's previous week low over here. After sweeping out previous week low, we're now getting a change in the state of delivery. All right, so this is what I'm going to be looking for. Whether they give it to us today, tomorrow, tonight, on Thursday morning, whatever the case is, I'm looking for this area to be support to then go target all these highs from the move down. Okay, so in very, very simple terms, all I want is a pullback to this area to get long, right in here, anywhere in here, to get long to then target all-time highs. So, when will this pullback happen? I don't know. Whether it's right now during our PM session, great. Whether it's, during the Asia session, who knows? We can't tell price what to do, but we can create a game plan to understand how to execute moving forward. All right, so previous week low swept out, previous day low swept out, inside of a bullish daily FEG. Hourly bullish change in the state of delivery. We'll use that as an area to get long to then target new all-time highs. All right, so same thing here on ES. Okay. Let me hop out on the daily. And you can see it here as well. Previous day low swept out. Previous week low swept out. After doing that, we create a bullish change in the state of delivery. So same exact information here on ES as well. Going to look to buy on a pullback to this area to get long for new all-time highs. Unfortunate that we got stopped out yesterday. Maybe we were just a day too early to the longs, but it just doesn't look like the higher time frame bulls are letting it go yet. Right? Like, let's shift the conversation a little bit in terms of bias to market structure. Okay? If we were to have gotten a bearish change in the state of delivery, it would be right here. Right? If we did become bearish, right, the closure below this candle would be a bearish change in the state of delivery. So if this area doesn't provide resistance for price, then this is what we're targeting here. Right? In terms of trend, we made a new low, right? That's what a change in the state of delivery is. We have a high, we have a lower, we have a high, we have a higher low, then a higher high, then a new low. So if we did change the trend there, we should get rejected from here. And if we don't, then that means there's only one thing left, and that's there. You tell me, chat, what are you guys looking for? Is it me or is it the market, right? Like, is it me just not being able to move over to becoming bearish, or are we still in a bull market here? Right? I understand we got a nice little pullback, but this afternoon we're getting bought up here. And we're getting bought up right before NVIDIA earnings. Man, if NVIDIA moves the market, then we might go right back to that real strong trend, being that all-time high trend. And that's very bullish. So, here's the game plan moving forward. Look for a pullback towards the bullish change in the state of delivery. Get long for all-time highs. Let me know what you guys think. Type a 1 in chat if you guys are bullish. Right? Do you think we are going to go back to all-time highs? Type a 1 in chat if you think we can head back up here. Or type a 2 in chat if you think that the bears have stepped in and this bullish trend is over. Are you guys still bullish or no? Has these past 2 days changed your opinion here? The slight pullback that we got on the higher time frame. I'll be honest, I'm going to go ahead and say it. My choice is number 1. I think the higher time frame trend is still there. We just needed a pullback. The bulls just needed a water break, right? Like, we've been going straight up for a month in a row. For one full month. We just needed a little breather. And this wick is looking very nice too, so I personally think we could go right back to all-time highs. All right, so it does look like there's majority bulls in here as well. It does look like there's majority bulls in here as well. Well, if you have any questions about that higher time frame analysis, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over any portion of it. If not, we'll go back down to the lower time frame because all we're looking for is a retracement back into the bullish change in the state of delivery. Something like this to actually execute. Bullish if we close like this tonight. In this case, I'm looking for expansion tomorrow. See, and that's exactly what I'm looking for, Mishi. Same exact thing. Like, if this is going to be the swing low, right? Think about the makeup of a swing low, right? It's a 3-candle pattern where the second candle has the lowest low out of all 3 candles. Right? Here's a swing low. Here's a low, a lower low, then a higher low. This one's a swing low. So, this looks like this could be the number 2 candle of a swing low. And that's what I'm trying to say. If this is the number 2 candle of the swing low, then our next candle might be the bullish expansion. And then, taking that idea a little bit deeper, right, our understanding of swing lows and FEGs, if we're moving from a swing low, what would we target, right? We would target a bearish FEG. This is a classic external to internal move. External to internal move right here. So, in my opinion, if this is the number 2 candle of the swing low, then we might be looking at expansion for tomorrow's daily candle to the target of the bearish FEG, which is available on both assets here. We swept the low on both assets, and we both have something to target above us. NQ has a better bullish structure than ES. What's your opinion? My opinion is this change in the state of delivery down here. Both of them have it, and both of it is clean. I don't think either one of them look better than the other, right? The only thing that I'm looking at here is that we got a bullish change in the state of delivery, and when we did that, there's a bullish FEG overlapping it. So talking about strength or talking about decisiveness, this FEG right here, overlapping the bullish change in the state of delivery, shows the strength of that bullish change in structure. And what I'm trying to say is both of them have it, right? Both of them displaced through the change in the state of delivery. So in my opinion, I don't think one looks better than the other. I think they look the exact same. They both look good. Ash, we inversed the daily bullish gap on ES. That signaled bearish sentiment for me. Maybe 1 or 2 weeks of bears. That's completely okay. Great job being able to analyze the market. If you want to move forward with that bias, you should not get shaken out of your own information by anybody else. Right? I understand that I'm sitting here talking about a bullish bias, but my opinion has nothing to do with your executions, right? You should obtain the information on your own, and your actions should align with your information. Other people's opinions That's not how you execute, right? You execute your own convictions. That's how you know what is and isn't a trade. We need to develop this skill on our own, right? Because when we have a skill that nobody can take away from us, that's the point to why we're doing this, okay? So, develop the skill, right? If we wanted a boss, then we'd just get a 9-to-5 job. But that's why we're learning this skill. Smash the likes, chat. Thank you for the reminder, Abby. Abhishek, sorry. If everybody can smash the likes for us, hit the sub button, that'd be greatly appreciated. Ash, I don't think people understanding the difference between a swing low versus a pivot low in traditional or classical understanding within one specific time frame, not contradictory movements between. I'm confused by your question. In the simplest terms, a swing low is a 3-candle pattern. Maybe this isn't what the question is, but the definition of swing low is this right here. It's a 3-candle pattern, right? One, this is the first candle, the second candle, the third candle, right? A swing low is when there's a low, lower low, then higher low. As long as candle number 2 has the lowest low and it has higher lows on each side of it, this is what a swing low is, by definition. Maybe that's not what the question is. Maybe I'm not understanding, but this is what a swing low is. Hi, Ash. Do you take trades based on change in structure on the 1-minute time frame, or you think it's not strong enough? I take trades based upon the logic I can provide to my decisions. So, put it this way. Here's my game plan. This is what I do every single day or morning or whenever I go to trade. First is time, right? I want to be participating during the opening times. Next is bias. That's where I get on the daily chart. That's where I'm analyzing whether I'm bullish or bearish. And once I create a bias, since I'm bullish right now, I'm writing bullish. Then I go down to a lower time frame, look at key levels that have SMT. So if these 3 things don't happen first, then I'm never getting down to the lower time frame to look for that change in the state of delivery or entry function. Right? So no, I'm not simply going down to the 1-minute time frame and executing a position because there's a change in the state of delivery. No, I'm not. I'm answering these 3 things first, and then I'm going down to the lower time frame. The logic that you base your decisions on, that's where the probabilities are created, not some lower time frame change in the state of delivery. Very good question. Very, very good question. You got to be able to provide logic to your decisions. Alrighty. Chat, if you have any questions, it could be anything about this trading business, feel free to throw it in chat. Gladly willing to go over any kind of information. Once again, I'm bullish. This is what I'm looking for. A retracement into this bullish hourly change in the state of delivery to then get long to start targeting all-time highs again. So this right here. I will be patient and wait for that to happen, right? If that doesn't happen during our session, that's completely okay. We will be waiting for this information here. What's SMT? It's a crack in correlation. Let me show you a quick example of it. All right. What is SMT? It's when two correlated assets, here is ES on the left, here is NQ on the right. It's when two correlated assets do something different at the same time, right? So I'm analyzing the same 2 points in time. Let's say that's the 10 a.m. swing low. Let's say this is the 11 a.m. swing low. So on two correlated assets, NQ and ES, I'm analyzing the same 2 points in time. When they do something different, that's a crack in correlation. Notice how ES ran below the first low. Notice how it was capable of going below the first low. Notice how NQ was not capable of going below the first low. When this happens, that is the market telling you that there is strength in the marketplace, right? NQ is tipping its hand saying we're in a hurry to go higher. That's why we made a higher low here when ES made the lower low. So a crack in correlation, a divergence, SMT, those three things all mean the same thing. Everybody likes to use their own terminology, but the purpose of using divergences is to see strength or weakness in the marketplace or to see when liquidity has been taken. Right? Liquidity was taken below this low for ES. Right? We view swing points as liquidity. Liquidity was taken here for ES. NQ showed the strength. NQ went higher, leading the way. So that is your example of SMT. And then just realize that everybody uses their own words. Some people call it a divergence. Some people call it SMT. Some people call it a crack in correlation. Any of those work. Ash, how to deal with drawdown on funded accounts? The same way you would deal with profit. The process does not change. Your results are a byproduct of your process. You should be trading the account the same way you started trading the account. You should be trading the account the same way you would trade it in profits. Right? Your process doesn't change, and your results are a byproduct of your process. What's my main time frame for entry? I normally use the daily for a bias. I use the hourly or the 15-minute for a higher time frame key level that has SMT. And then I look for a change in the state of delivery on a lower time frame, such as a 5-minute or a 1-minute. So higher time frame is bias. Medium time frame is key level with SMT. Lower time frame is entry function. That's how I view it. Feels like a repeat from yesterday's setup. Yeah, if the setups don't look the same, then we're doing something wrong here, right? Like if there is not this on the screen, then I better be trading the initial balance. And if I'm not doing one of those things, then I'm going outside of my process, and that's an issue. Right? You can't sit here and be process driven and then not follow the process. Right? So they should look the same. Bullish change in state of delivery looks like this. Bearish change in state of delivery looks like this. So when we're bearish, this is the setup we use. And then when we're bullish, this is the setup we use. Right? There it is there. And that's why I'm pointing to this. That's the candle that took out liquidity. Right? Here's the swing low, along with the previous week low over here. So the candle that takes out liquidity, we went and closed above the opening price. We did so decisively because we closed it all the way up here and left a bullish FEG. So all the longs should look like this. If it's not happening from a key level, then we also have an issue. Right? This is previous week low here, so that's a key level. Ash, I tried Friday to take a trade like that one you took last week. The $1,000 win. I wait for the retracement, then the change of structure, but I lost it. Yeah, I took a loss yesterday too. Everybody got to see my loser during our PM session yesterday evening. There is no setup in the world that will have a 100% win rate. Let's be very clear. Just because I use these concepts, just because this is the way that I'm capable of engaging with the market, that does not mean that it's a holy grail. That does not mean that it's going to work when it's present, right? That's what a probability is. I've always mentioned this scenario, and you can go try it for yourself. If you grab a quarter, right, you would think that you have a 50-50 chance of it either landing on heads or tails, right? A 50-50 chance. But when you flip it 2 times in a row, it could land on heads both times. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a probability. It's not a defined result. So just because I view the market with this information, that does not mean when it happens, it's going to work out. We deal with probabilities here as day traders. We risk on probabilities. When we're capable of identifying those probabilities, that's when we go in, measure our risk, and then allow those probabilities to play out. The result to those probabilities, there's a random distribution to probabilities. You can't say that something has a 70% win rate, therefore you should win 7 out of 10 times. It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. It's a probability. Do you then take a NQ trade due to its strength, or is ES as a catch-up trade? You long the stronger pair. I'm guessing that your question is referring SMT from this earlier. I don't remember which one was the stronger pair, but with SMT, you want to be longing the stronger pair. So whichever one this was, if the question's about SMT from earlier, you want to long the stronger pair, and you know it's the stronger pair because it makes the higher low. And same thing with shorts. Same thing with shorts. Here's the SMT for shorts. right? I would want to long this, excuse me. I would want to short this one because it made the lower high. Why can't I speak right now? This one made the lower high, so this is the one that I would want to short because it looks weaker. All right, I'm thinking your question was about SMT. Just let me know if it wasn't. If you're talking about this current information that's on the screen, I would take the trade on either one because both of them have the same information. There's no SMT here. So either one of these would be fine. Got it, brother. Thank you. Because I was on a 2-week win streak and today I had 2 losses. Yeah, I was on a win streak too. You guys saw I was 3-0 to start the PM session with you guys. And then we had a loss yesterday. Welcome to day trading. That's what day trading is. It is inevitable that you will have losses, right? Whether that means a blown account, whether that means a losing streak, well, no matter what that means, you're going to fail evals, you're going to blow accounts, you're going to miss a payout, you're going to take a losing trade. That's what day trading is. Welcome to day trading. You will have wins, you will have losses. Both experiences are learning experiences. So you should be objective to both results and learn from everything. Okay? And same thing goes for winning though, right? You can't get overconfident and then oversize and blow your account because of how overconfident you are. You can't overtrade because of how overconfident you are. That will also lead to blowing accounts. So it goes the same way for winning and losing. You can't be overly fearful when you start losing. You need to still stick to the process. You can't be overconfident when you win. You still need to stick to the process. You got to be objective to both results. Process over profit. Perfectly said, Q Mendez. Thank you very much for sharing that. Yes. 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 Thank you for sharing that. Process is greater than profits. That's how you know what is and is not a trade. When you can fully define your process. Ash, what if it doesn't retest the change in the state of delivery? Then I'll let today's daily candle close, right? And then tomorrow, I'll look to use the FEG as an area of support, right? I'm fine with waiting on this because I want to see today's daily candle close, especially if there is never a retracement to the change in the state of delivery. Okay, so if there is no retracement to here, then during tomorrow, we can use this whole area, right, this bullish FEG in here, right? So maybe it doesn't retrace all the way down here, but maybe it retraces into any one of these bullish FEGs. Maybe we even create a second one, then we have another level to use. Right? So we just need a key level. That's the important part. And right now, the key levels, this one's not confirmed. This bullish FEG is not confirmed because this candle is being created. So the key levels right now are this bullish FEG here or this bullish change in the state of delivery here. So either one of them, that's where I'll be looking to send it higher. But I'm not going to buy the top of a candle, right? Like I'm not longing here. I set a game plan. The game plan is I'll look for a retracement into a key level to get long. And I'll be patient for it. Hey, Ash, how are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Yo, Ash, how are you? Hey, what's up, Wolf of Full Port? Happy Tuesday. How's your day going? What is the best time frame to look for a change in the state of delivery? There is no one best time frame. Okay? There is no holy grail. Okay? Each time frame has its own context. So a change in the state of delivery can happen on any time frame. What I'm trying to say is the context of the time frame gives you different information. Right? So this is what I'm saying right here. A change in the state of delivery that happens on the daily time frame would give me a bias. Right? A change in the state of delivery that happens on the hourly time frame would give me a key level to execute an entry function from. A change in the state of delivery that happens on the 5-minute time frame would give me an entry function. You see the difference there? There is no one best time frame. The only difference is the context that it provides you. One gives you a bias, one gives you a key level, one gives you an entry function. Kindly show on the chart where you'd put the stop loss. It's at the swing point. So this is what I'm looking for right now. A move back to all-time highs using this area as our reversal. So this is what I would look for. Anywhere in here to get long. To target new all-time highs. And that shows why I'm being so patient this afternoon with everyone. Because it's not retracing, it's not giving us that retracement back into here to get long. It's just grinding higher. I'm not going to buy the top of a candle. I'll wait for it to retrace into the important level, then I'll get long. It was about the SMT. Very good. Awesome. I'm glad we were able to go over it. Very good. Ash, did you take anything today? So if my group saw my live stream this morning, and I did not take the morning long, so take a look in here. Let's go look at this. So, right in here. First of all, this 15-minute candle looks ugly, but... So, I did not take this long right here. Right, here's a bullish unicorn right here. Breaker plus fair value gap. Give me a second. Let me show you. All right, here's 2R here. Okay, so I did not take this position for the simple fact that there was no SMT. Here's previous day low. So our important level, this is New York Open. At New York Open, we run into previous day low. Both of them swept out previous day low. Here's previous day low on NQ. Since we got, right, let's just go back to my game plan real quick. New York Open, okay, good. Bias, bullish, okay, good. Key level, yes, but there was no SMT. Therefore, I did not go down to the entry function. Right, so once again, anytime, right, so this was okay, This was not. Therefore, I did not go down to the entry function. And I'm glad that I didn't, because this would have stopped me out. Just by following the process, right? We're just looking at a key level, that key level being previous day low. At previous day low, there was no SMT. That's why I enjoy having a process. Ash, did IB cook? I didn't even look at IB this morning, but let's go ahead and take a look right now. So 9:30. Okay, so it looks like the IB got cooked. Looks like it did not cook today. It got cooked. So this would have been a short on NQ. Yep. Looks like, oh, well, it worked on ES. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. So it depends on which asset you worked with. Right, because ES did go to the target. Interesting. Right, so this worked on ES if you took like the 40% retracement level. So it did work on ES, but it did not work on NQ. It just barely missed right here. Just barely missed. So depending on which one you executed, depending on where you executed, right? Because also if you were waiting for the 50% retracement level, this would have been the first entry right here for the short, which also did not work. So IB got cooked today, is what I would say. Got cooked. Did not cook. Any other questions? Feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. We got another 15 minutes on here with you all. If anybody is just now entering the live stream, very simple game plan here. I'm bullish, looking for a retest of this bullish change in the state of delivery to then search for longs back towards all-time highs. So I'm being patient and waiting for this game plan right here. So far during my session, we have not retraced into this important level. It just keeps kind of grinding higher, so I'm waiting. And I'll be patient until we do. All right? Ash, what are you eating today? Is the wife the cook, or are you the chef in the kitchen? I chef it up at home. Funny enough, cooking is one of my hobbies. I don't know why I enjoy it so much. It's like a very simple activity. It's not stressful, and there's a large upside, right? You get to keep your family healthy, you get to have a good meal, you get to hang out with them. So I actually enjoy cooking, to be honest. SMT for the short at New York Open? Yeah, there was. That was another reason why I didn't take the position. Going back to New York Open real quick, you can see that NQ ran above the high when ES did not. So this right here. So notice how NQ ran above all these highs and ES did not. You can see the SMT right here. So very good job. I do agree with that. Bearish SMT for the individual that said there was bearish SMT at New York Open. Yes, there was. Oh yeah, we're getting a couple beeps, chat. We know what that means. Let's go. Get ready. Get ready. Here it is. Chat, take a look at that form. Another day, another form. Another form, chat. Let's go. Hi, Ash. How would you trade 150K rapid in order to get out of the trailing drawdown? Once again, my process doesn't change. Doesn't matter what size the account is. It doesn't matter what account it is. Process over results. You should trade the same in a rapid account as a pro account. You should trade the same in a 100K account as a 50K account. You should trade the same when you're in drawdown versus when you're in profit. Process does not change. So I don't think we're going to get the pullback during my session. It's just been a slow grind here for my hour. We'll see if we can get... This is what I'm looking for still. I'm just going to be patient until it happens. Any other questions, though? Hi, Ash. Don't you think the market is just waiting for NVIDIA tomorrow? That is definitely possible. We don't have anything in terms of news for this week. We have the Fed minutes meeting. That is tomorrow afternoon, which is not a volatile driver. So, in my opinion, NVIDIA and their earnings, that's going to be the majority of the volatility on the week. We know that NVIDIA holds a large weight in the index. So their result from their earnings report is definitely going to be a driver this week. I definitely agree with that. What's the best material to learn this market and how you explain it? Showing up to this live stream right here. Showing up to this live stream right here. Right? And that's not an exaggeration. This is what we're doing every single day. Right? So real-time experience is going to be the best experience. Show up, ask questions, watch the concepts happen in real time. Watch me execute them. You don't even have to risk. I'll risk. You know what I mean? Like, you can learn from watching me real time. Just show up to MFTV. So, still no pullback yet. Market's just waiting around here. Not much volatility this evening. I'm going to keep being patient and waiting for it. Chat, again, do me a favor. If you're enjoying any of the hosts, if you're enjoying any of the special guests, if you're enjoying any of the giveaways, if you're enjoying any of the trades that we take here on stream, do us a favor, sub to the channel, hit the notifications, hit the like button. We're going to keep going live, chat. We're going to keep going live. But any last questions? We got about another 5 minutes on here before we wrap it up. Feel free to ask any type of question in chat. Thought we were going to get a little retracement there, but instantly got bought up. We'll see. Instantly got bought up. I thought we might fall into the change in state delivery. Didn't get it yet. Gonna keep waiting until we do. Thanks, Ash, for taking your time to explain all of our questions. Yeah, listen, we're all here for the same reason, right? We're trying to develop this skill to learn this business. So that repetition, right? I highly enjoy it. So please do keep bringing more questions, more information, because the more times we go over these things, right? Repetition is what builds muscle memory. That's what's going to build the conviction in this business. So I highly appreciate being around other like-minded professionals who are trying to learn this skill. And it's great to learn with the community because then the amount of repetition goes so much further than if you were just sitting here doing this by yourself. You gain no perspective. You get less repetition, right? I'd rather be doing it with everybody. I'd rather answer the same question a million times in a row because then it's just drilling it home in my brain, right? The amount of times I explained SMT, the amount of times I explain what change in state of delivery is, the amount of times that I've defined how I measure my risk, it's building muscle memory for me, right? So I highly enjoy it, and that's why I'm saying thank you, thank you, thank you for everybody that keeps showing up. For real, because you only get better at doing the thing you actually need to do time in and time again. That's how you get better, is by doing the thing you actually have to do millions of times over. And like that should also give you some perspective. Just some like quick 2 cents on that, right? If you're coming in here looking for like a home run, like a, you know, this one thing is going to change my life forever, like this is not the lottery, okay? You will have to do one kick a million times over, right? It's not going to be one win worth millions of dollars. It's going to be a million wins worth $100, right? You have to do it a million times in a row to get to where you want to be. And we do that by showing up every single day. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, and I'm ready for the work. I enjoy the work. I want to work. I'm ready to keep learning this skill. I mean, it's going to be a decade into the markets very shortly here, and I'm still sitting here saying that I'm a student of the market. I'll always be a student of the market. You never answered my question. ET1 Invest, what was the question? Sorry if I do miss some. There's hundreds of people in here, so it is quite hard to read chat and watch the chart at the same time. So there are times where I miss things. So feel free to throw it back in there. Let's see if we can get to it before the last couple minutes here. Am I banned? No, you must not be banned because I see your message right there. Ash, you're very loved. Don't worry about it. Okay. You're blessing everyone here today. All right. Well, feel free to bring that question back next time as well. We could definitely get into it tomorrow evening as well. We will be here working and learning. All right, so coming into our last minute here, I will leave you all off with this. Once again, just want to make sure everybody's prepared for our next move, okay? I'm still looking at this area as an area of support. If today's daily candle closure leaves this very large bullish wick, I'm going to view this as they are attempting to make a swing low inside of an area of support. Therefore, I will then target new all-time highs. And I'm going to do that with using this hourly bullish change in the state of delivery. So, we're heading out here, but in between now and the next live stream, this is what I'm waiting on, and this is what I'll be looking for moving forward. Let's get some longs from the bullish change in the state of delivery to target new all-time highs. All right, so hopefully we see you all at new all-time highs next. Hopefully we all capture it together. But we cannot tell price what to do. We can just efficiently react to it. This is what I will be doing if price does this. So, very great segment. I greatly appreciate everybody's time today. We will be right back here tomorrow as well. But in the meantime, trade safe, manage your risk, follow your process, and remain patient. All right. Thank you for your time today, chat. We will see you all on the next live stream. I hope you all have a great evening. Until next time. Have a good day, chat.